Hi. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, I muted myself. That's good. Whatever. Ah. Hey, Ada. Hi, y'all. Hello, Laura again. This buffering is driving me nuts. What's up, Buttercup? You're getting closer and closer to 5. Well, tell Grandma I said hello and I love her too. So the court is not back. I sent StreamYard a strongly worded message. They said, "How was your stream experience? Thumbs up or down?" I was like, "Down." Why? Like, fix your buffering issues. It's ridiculous. It's driving me crazy. Reload and they didn't come back, even though it said I was live. Lied. Yeah, I'm as soon as it starts back, I'm gonna finish eating my salad. Got the dogs fed, so they're happy. Because that's what matters. Otherwise they were just up and down the stairs because they're like, "Hello. Did you forget us?" Never. I have to tell you guys a story while we're waiting. Today's Thursday. Okay. When I was coming home from my dad on Tuesday, I always take the back way home because I don't like to drive through the little town that I have to drive through. That's where I got pulled over. I didn't like to drive through it anyway. And I only was driving through it that day. So I had to go somewhere different than my dad that I couldn't take the back way to. So I'm driving home, and I mean, the roads here, they're like, your car's this wide, right? Ooh, we're back. Hang on. I was like, who's talking to me? But anyway, so this guy's getting off of his golf cart to get his mail, and he's got his hand in a Crown Royal bag. I'm like, what the heck are you doing? What's in there? It was so weird, and he acted like it was so normal, but it was funny.
Some kind of food on that.
Because I can't figure it. Oh, they muted again. All right. But I can't figure out why they would have why he had his hand in Crown Royal bag. It's like, you hiding in there, buddy. Maybe the person they hired pedal the bike quit. I don't know. I told them they needed to get it fixed. This is ridiculous. And I made sure to tell them it wasn't just on my stream. And they sent me an automated response. I was like, thanks for listening. Oh, Laura's not even in there. There she is. Oh, well, look at she got her strength back. She can carry all the big stacks now. Good for you, Lori. I wonder what would happen if one of the people that actually knew what they were doing got to question this poor guy on the stand. I feel bad for him. He looks sad. He looks worn out. He looks a little defeated. And there's Brandon. All right, I have time to read this one. A tiny 9-year-old girl lives in my neighborhood. Scared the shit out of me. Terrifies me when I see her because she chases me around until I give her eye back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Brent. Well, Danny, I bet. She could write a book, be a bestseller. Thank you for the super chat, Brandon. I might need somebody to write a sarcastic message because, yeah, I just, I don't know. StreamYard needs to fix their crap.
Defendant filed a motion
Oh,
over
yeah.
the lunch hour.
Hey, Sue. How are you?
The coffee is for the state.
Well, I made sure to tell them it's not just me, like the small streamer that nobody cares about. Like their bigger streamers are having problems too. They get it fixed. Back of the bus, Sue. That's not nice. Don't send Sue back there. Who is that? Who's breathing? Who? That was a weird sound. I did not have time to look for the stun belt. I will have to find it. That's Lesko. I hope not, because that was kind of creepy. It just was a weird. He's a mouth breather. That is true, Sue. Good comeback. The back of the bus is where the cool kids hung out.
The parties are present, the jury's not present. I guess there was some issue when we had our pretrial conference a couple weeks ago. You had filed a motion to meet with your advisory council over the lunch hour. That was granted, but apparently you weren't.
Really? We don't get to hear this part? Was she not feeling well? Technical difficulties. Well, glad to know it's not just me. Okay. Live court is on a short break. Well, make up your mind, Court TV. What's happening? Are you on a break or it's a technical difficulties? Let me see.
That should be done.
Never
I know
mind.
there's spots here in this building right behind this courtroom. What other issues?
We were unable to get a hold of my investigator. He isn't answering the phone or has not answered the emails yet, so I didn't know what remedy we can take for that. I have an idea, but
Okay, what's your idea?
maybe doing the cross out of order, maybe taking on another after the direct is done, so that I could get with him to get that information.
Do you know if any of the documents you'd plan on using may have already been marked by the state as exhibits?
We could look at them and
I think that's
check-
what is,
okay.
if it's already been marked, or maybe tell the state what you're looking for. Because if we don't need to wait for things that are already available to us, that would be ideal.
And could we do that on the break or?
I guess what we'll do is we'll proceed with direct of this witness, and maybe we'll take a short break when the state's done with this witness. And then we'll try to sort it out.
Okay.
Was there some motion that was filed over the lunch hour?
Yes,
I haven't seen it. What is it?
it's a 10.1 motion that I thought was filed yesterday, but they just brought a notary in today.
For a change of judge again?
Correct.
All right, well, I guess that can be referred to the criminal presiding judge. We can deliver a copy to Judge Green today, and I'm sure she'll get to it as soon as she can. But we'll proceed with trial.
Okay.
Let's bring in the jury. Can I remind the witness, you are somewhat soft-spoken, so try to remember to get as close to that microphone as you can.
That's what I thought. I thought that's what he said too. And yes, she did. I mean, come on. This judge has been very fair to her. He's not biased Bev. He's Zach's twin. He's been very nice. What's up, Sharon? Oh. How are you, Sharon? Sorry, that got really loud for a second there. Yeah, she has no idea how bad it could be. Did it freeze again? That's not me, that's them. Just so you know. I don't know what happened, but it just everything froze.
When we had broke, we were talking about your travel and the travel of the Jeep after the shooting, correct?
Correct.
In terms of your movement, you told us that the Jeep had gone, I'm going to take this out of the shiny gloss. You told us the Jeep had gone on Phelps up to Cole, and you were here, and that's where you saw it turn on Waite.
Correct.
Were you able to kind of see across here to watch the Jeep?
Yeah, there's it you can't from this area, but there's just like a fence, and there's bushes, so you can see
Me
almost there.
crazy. I'm
Fire away
trying
from
to
fry.
get the feeds changed. Give me a second. This is ridiculous.
After that, did you see the Jeep again?
I didn't.
Where did you go? What was your return route?
Down Waite and then back on Phelps.
So sort of following the path of the Jeep as you got to Phillips.
Yeah, and then I just pulled into my driveway.
Okay.
And then I sat and waited for an officer.
Share defense. Exhibits 4, 9, 13, 14. When you
All right, give me a second. StreamYard, I'm about to punch it. Ada, thank you for your $5 super chat. I'm not having a great day right now because everything sucks and keeps buffering. But thank you. I hope you have a great day too. Give me a sec. Let me go find that. I feel like everything is moving at a snail's pace. I don't understand what's happening. At least I can speed it up. Danny, the only way to tell the difference between the judge and Zach is the smell of fish. there's that. Yes. Ah, back. With people streaming off of his stuff. I hope. Close enough. Cheers. Have one for me, Gabby, because I'm about to throw my computer. Brandon. All right, let me at least back it up too. Or I think it might be. All right, Brandon. I ain't gay, but I do gay stuff. Railing dudes in the back of my truck. Oh my gosh. A rear slap don't mean I'm queer. I just gargle some meat while I drink my beer. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then Sue called you out. Oh, ouchie. Oh, what's happening? The whole thing. Okay. It's like the whole thing was going away. You love nuns. I love nuns and I have my rights. I slam dudes on Friday night. Hey. We just we have fun here. Sorry. Not sorry. I won't apologize for it because it just is the way. This is just the way we are. Yes, that's true. I hear it and you added a part. Okay. Now hit and play and nothing's happening. Okay. Okay. Hang on, because I can't turn it up. I know it's quiet. Just a sec. I think he said Judge Green, not Cream. I think it's Green. I don't think he's saying Judge Cream. I had to open this. Back in my other Chrome, because on the one that it opened in. Sue, a pool and internet that reaches outside. Yes. So it looks like it's their feed. All right. It probably is to that as well. I'm getting it. But I just noticed that when it froze on Court TV at the same spot, it froze on his East Idaho News too. But as long as he's okay that people are using his stream, I'm fine to use it. I just had to put it where I could bump it up volume wise. All right, let me get rid of this. All right. No. Go back up there. You went to a party all dressed in white. Yeah, did he have a party at his house last night? Handed me a beer. It didn't taste right. Next, I'm fighting for my life. Did he give you some pizza casserole? Sharon, this is the day. This is it. This is the day I'm going to lose my mind with the stream. All right, I have boosted it back to where we were. So hopefully I don't blow your guys' eardrums out. And we'll take 10 here. So let me know if I need to turn it down. Once it stops spinning. Incognito mode. It does not matter. That's where Court TV froze and left. Oh, Brandon, they oiled the walls. Even the TV got diddled at titties. I lost my pants. Just wanted some booze
When we
and to hit the
had
gritty, but ended up getting wrecked by your boy P. Diddy.
broke, we were talking about your travel and the travel of the Jeep after the shooting, correct?
Correct.
In terms of your movement, you told us that the Jeep had gone, I'm going to take this out of the shiny gloss. You told us the Jeep had gone on Phelps up to Cole, and you were here, and that's where you saw it turn on Waite.
Correct.
Were you able to kind of see across here to watch?
Yeah, there's you can't from this aerial view, but there's just like a fence, and there's nothing else there. Just you can see. Yeah, wait.
Which direction was your car facing? Towards Fry or away from Fry?
Towards my nose was pointed towards Fry.
Okay. So you were able to see the Jeep then continue and turn down this street?
Correct.
After that, did you see the Jeep again?
I didn't.
Where did you go? What was your return route back to your house?
I did a U-turn there on Cole, and then I turned onto Waite, and I drove down Waite, and then back onto Phelps.
So sort of following the path of the Jeep as well until you got to Phelps?
Yeah, and then I just pulled into my driveway,
Okay.
and then I sat and waited for an officer.
Were you on with 911 during that whole time?
I was.
Exhibits 4, 9, 13, and 14. When you came back to your house, well, let me ask you, I want to ask you some distance. When you first arrived at your house and you saw that Jeep, you told us you'd never seen it before. Can you tell us approximately how far away you were from the back of that Jeep when you heard that gunshot?
Well, you could kind of see in that map. There's only two houses. I was at the end of the first house, and the driveway was on the end half of my house. So I was past the point of my house and moving towards that driveway. So I would probably say a few feet, 15 feet or 10 feet or something like that was the distance.
Do you recall ever saying maybe 20 or so feet?
I'm sure I could have. It was a long time ago.
I'm going to I've shown the defendant exhibits 4, 9, 13, and 14, if I can have my paralegal approach with these exhibits. You can take a look at those and let me know if they depict Phelps Street and the house you rented, as well as some cones to represent different things in the street.
Yes,
Do you recognize all of those?
I do.
State will move to admit 4, 9, 13, and 14.
Any objection?
No objection.
4, 9, 13, and 14
13 and 14.
are admitted.
I'm going to start with 4. In this photograph, we see a police car down here. Is this your car here?
It is.
So is this the street that when you're turning down Phelps, you're talking about coming from this end?
Yes,
So you passed one house and your house is the second house.
correct.
Okay.
And that's the white van that was parked there.
Okay. So we have another photo. Let me first kind of go here. In this photograph, is this your residence? And this is exhibit 9.
Yes,
Okay. And this is your driveway.
correct. It's on the outside
And
edge.
so is this the area? Well, let me ask you, where was the Jeep parked?
You can see just the front of the white van's bumper there. It literally, the bumper of the Jeep was touching that van's bumper, was just right on top of it. So the back of the Jeep would have been right where your pin point is right now.
Okay, so right at the edge of your driveway?
Correct.
I'm going to use 13 and then 14 to give us kind of, we'll go back and forth between them. So in 14 here, is this the white vehicle you were talking about?
Yes.
And this shaded area between the Jeep and the driveway is where you're discussing that the Jeep was parked?
Correct.
And then this is your driveway.
Yes.
The rear of the Jeep was facing you.
Correct. It was facing towards me.
We see two cones here. What do those depict in terms of the location of your vehicle?
The front of my vehicle would be the one that your pen's pointing at, and the back. That's an estimate. Obviously, we were trying to recreate, but that's an estimate about where my car was when I heard the shot and my window shattered.
Okay. So at this point, when we were talking about slowing down, had you started to turn into the driveway yet?
No.
So you were still sort of straightforward?
Correct.
Okay. And so the distance that we're talking about is what we see here in 13 from this cone to the edge of your driveway here?
Correct.
So a little over the width of your driveway.
Yeah.
When you saw the rifle come out of the rear of that Jeep, can you describe for us what you say you saw on the end of it?
It was cylindrical, and it looked a little bigger than a normal. I mean, every muzzle at the end of those rifles has some kind of a sight or usually something on it that they use to when you're shooting.
Hey, Squid, how are you doing? I have been thinking, I have not chatted with you in a while. I was thinking I haven't chatted with Jess in a while. Everybody's been busy. I hope you're doing well. We are covering Lori's third trial. It's great. No, there's no pizza casserole here. Thanks for the raid, Squid. I appreciate it. There's no pizza casserole in this. No, it's not up to the age of consent. That's all I'll say about that. MLS, I'll let the rest go. All right, dang it. Get this fixed. Oh, so we're watching Lori Vallow, whatever her name is, trial. She's representing herself. If you don't know, this on the stand is her ex-nephew-in-law, Brandon Boudreaux. He is the one that her now deceased brother Alex allegedly fired a firearm at and missed him, hit his Tesla, and so she is on trial. This should be her last trial. We should not have to ever see this woman again once the guilty verdict comes back and she goes away forever. She's already serving 3 life sentences for the death of her kids and her, I don't know if they're getting divorced, ex-husband, wife. She's not a nice person, but she's the victim of everything. I am not. Everybody else can do the shots of fireball. I am not. But everyone else is free to. It makes me not a nice person, and I'm a nice person. Dang it. All right, here we go.
But this looked like it had something different on it. It was a little bigger, and that's why I said a suppressor or yeah, I mean, I didn't get a long look at it, but it definitely stood out to me that it looked a little different. I think that's the part that I described was that it was noticeable.
Okay, so it was wider or bigger than the normal barrel itself.
Correct.
Okay. When the window shattered next to you, did anything come in to you that you recognized at that time?
No.
Did you understand at that point there wasn't a hole in your window?
Correct.
As you hear that bang and see your window shatter here, is that then when you accelerate this direction that we see down Exhibit 14?
Yes, that's exactly what I did.
Okay. And then when you got to the end of this street, which direction did you go? And then you had Jack Hole and stopped at that park or whatever with the pool.
Yes.
As you are waiting in the driveway here in your car, did you get out of it? I know you said the door opened, but did you get out?
I didn't get out and look at my car. The door opened, the window fell down, and I think that I just kind of let the window fall there, and I might have moved like part of the window, but I'm pretty sure I think that and I'd have to review, but I'm pretty sure they asked me to stay in my car till the police officer arrived. So I'm pretty sure I just stayed in the car and waited for the officer.
So before the officer arrived, did you look?
The first time that I looked at the outside of the exterior of my vehicle was actually when the officer walked me over to my car. And both of us at the same time saw on the top of the door frame there's the spot where the bullet hit. And that was the first time that I knew for certain that I had kind of been shot at. And I remember probably another feeling of shock again, and kind of like the first time when one shoots at you and it's loud, and I remember just thinking like, that's really close to where I was sitting. Like it was inches from my head.
Show the defendant Exhibit 26. Approach. Brandon,
Gabby asked you to be a sperm donor for her baby. I said, let me get back to you. That's a big decision. How old is your baby? Oh my gosh. That breaks open the fireball. Oh. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Dang it, Brandon. It's hilarious, though.
what is a photograph of?
Yes,
What is that a photograph of?
that's the photograph of the top of my car.
That show the bullet hole that you saw?
It does, yes.
State will move to admit Exhibit 26.
Any objection?
No objection.
26 is admitted.
So we see here in Exhibit 26, is this the bullet hole?
That is.
Dumb question, was it there before?
No,
Was your window broken before this?
no. You can't see it as well, but that's when you sit in that with the way I was sitting in the chair, my head would have been right at that level.
When you called 911, were you sort of telling them both sort of what had just happened as well as what was ongoing happening, what you're seeing with the Jeep?
Correct.
Did you make that, you told us, as you're immediately driving away from this shooting?
Yeah, I immediately thought the right thing to do was call 911.
Did you tell the operator at one point you were almost out of breath?
Yeah, when I remember when I first called, I'm not a doctor or anything, but I just remember I couldn't breathe. I was like feeling surprised, maybe. I don't think we have a word for that feeling.
Were you scared?
Yeah.
Do you have concern for your life at that point?
Yes.
Or were you trying to figure out what had just happened?
Yes.
I've shown the defendant Exhibit 125, the 911 call. Have the legal play that, just to have the witness identify himself.
Go ahead.
You can approach with the computer.
Yes.
Brandon, if you can just listen to that. Have you listened to your 911 call before?
I have, yeah.
You can listen
Yes.
to that and let us know if you recognize that as your 911 call and as your voice.
Yes, this is my 911 call.
Thank you. Under the state will move to admit Exhibit 125 pursuant to 8031, 8032, and 902.
No objection.
Submitted.
And if we can publish that.
Go ahead.
Objection. Ugh, put a sock in it, lady.
Gee, I moved to a new home about a week ago.
What kind of vehicle is it that drove?
October 2nd, 2019. 9 hours, 14 minutes, 53 seconds.
911, where's your emergency?
Someone just shot my window.
Okay, where
They're in a
at?
Jeep. I'm in the Cooley Station neighborhood. I was pulling in my house at 38755 East Way, but I can see them driving off.
Okay, someone shot at your vehicle?
Yeah, and it hit my window. It shattered my driver's side window.
Okay, when you pulled into his driveway?
As I was trying to pull into my driveway. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm a little off breath. They
You
just,
are?
I have no idea. I moved into a new home about a week ago.
What kind of vehicle is it that drove away?
Jeep Wrangler, had a Texas plate on it. It was,
Jeep
It was,
Wrangler?
yeah, it was olive green.
Olive green? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on just a second. Texas license plate?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't get the plate. I'm sorry. I got a little
No,
nervous.
that's okay. That's all right. Oh, which way did they go? Do you remember?
We were driving south towards Pecos Road, between Pecos and Rector.
You don't see the vehicle anymore?
No, they left. They drove off.
Did you see how many people were in the Jeep? Sir?
Yeah,
Hello? Oh, did you see how many people were in the Jeep?
there must have been at least two because somebody shot at me and then somebody else drove off, and I don't think they had enough time to go climb from the back into the front.
Right. Okay. And then do you have any injuries? Did they shoot at you?
They shot at me, it hit my window, it bounced off. It might not have been a real gun. It was loud, but it might have been like a paintball gun or something. 'Cause, I mean, it should have hit me or gone through my window. It just shattered it. It didn't go through.
Okay. Okay. And your window is shattered?
Yeah,
Okay. And you have no idea who these people are?
no idea.
Okay.
They were just parked like right in front of my house.
Okay. They were parked out. So they were parked across the street in front of your house?
You know, in front, right on the same side of the street as my house, right in front. There's a minivan there. They're just parked right in front of that.
Okay.
I'm pulling in my house because they're gone.
Okay. Where are you at right now?
In my car.
Where are you at?
In my car at my house at 38
Okay.
East Phelps Street. I'm gonna walk over here and see if I can see what they shot at me.
And what kind of car were you in?
I'm in a black Tesla Model X.
It's a black what?
Tesla Model X.
Okay, black Tesla Model X. Okay. Okay. All right. I do have officers on the way to meet you.
Okay.
Do you want to go inside or do you want to wait outside? Wherever you feel.
I'll wait out here. Yeah, I don't know that it was a real gun. Maybe it was. I can't tell. I mean, I don't think it was because we should have gone through my window.
Okay. All right. And what is your name?
My name's Brandon Boudreaux.
And your phone number? Okay. Okay. I'm going to stay on the line with you just to make sure you're safe, just in case they come back. Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Okay. Okay. Do you see the officer pulling up?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Looks like he's coming up Phelps. You said 3875 East Phelps, correct?
Correct. I wonder if he's on. There's another section of it. He might be on another section.
Okay, because his car is showing right near Fisher Lane and Phelps Street.
I'm at, what is the cross street? Sorry, I just moved really quick. Yeah, I'm at Fisher and Phelps. I don't see it.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. It's funny. His car was showing there for a second, and now it's showing back at Higley and Pecos. So that's kind of weird.
Wonder if he saw the Jeep drive off or something.
Maybe. I know that there's actually an officer that's heading towards you, and then there's other officers that are dispatched that are looking for the car. So we've got several guys looking out for the car, but we have one headed towards your house.
Okay.
I think he accidentally hit his arrive button is what happened, because he's still moving. So just out of nowhere, they just...
It was weird because I was pulling in and I saw a Jeep Texas plate and I thought, oh, that's weird. You know, my neighbor must have someone visiting. And then they like lifted up their little back window in their Jeep and I saw like a muzzle and then I heard a snap and my window shattered. So I just, instead of turning into my driveway, I just hit the gas and drove off because I didn't know. And kind of when I got my bearings, I realized I should call 911.
Okay.
So then I drove, and then I didn't drive very far. I just drove around the corner and waited for you guys to pick up, and then I kind of saw them come around the corner and go down the road and start driving down south towards Pecos and Brecker.
Okay. And did they look like Hispanic
And I knew that was the
males,
only way
white
out.
males?
I didn't see a person at all. I didn't get to see a
Okay.
person.
Okay.
I knew there was only one way out of Pecos Manor, and that's down there on Pecos Road. So that's why I told you that.
Okay. All right. I do see the officer pulling up on Fisher from Fairview.
Okay. So he's coming from the other way. He'll come around right now. I'll see him in just a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and let you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Bye-bye.
Bye.
October 2nd, 2019.
I want to talk a little bit about some of the things that you told the 911 operator. You mentioned in the call that you thought it might be a paintball gun because it should have gone through the window. When you were saying this, were you at all contemplating that there's no paint on your window?
No.
Were you sort of that frantic, you're just trying to come up with excuses or ways to explain what happened?
I was just trying to figure out why a bullet didn't come through the window. A bullet should always go through the window was what was going on in my mind. So I was trying to come up with a reason.
So you didn't know through this whole call that your car itself had been hit?
No.
We hear that you, when you got into the driveway, allowed crash.
Yes.
What was that?
When I put my car into park, it automatically opened that door, and then the whole window just fell right there. And most of it kind of stayed together like that. I think the window tint or something held a lot of it together, but also a lot of it didn't. And it was like all over inside my car and all over on the a little bit on the driveway.
Okay. You also told them that you thought there might be two people. Why did you think that?
I was trying to figure out how someone could have been laying in the back shooting at you and gotten into the front and gotten out of there so quick. I was thinking like you'd have to jump over a chair. It seemed like they moved very quickly. So I think I was just trying to come up with a logical reason how they could have moved so fast.
We can have the Elmo again, please. Thank you. Putting exhibit 1 back up here. So this is the residence that you were arriving back to, correct?
Correct.
And your car was facing this direction west?
Correct.
And so the Jeep itself was also facing west?
Correct.
When you drove up to the pool, is that in this area off of Cole?
Yes.
And were you all the way up here before you saw the Jeep turn on to wait?
I was, yes.
So there was some time actually before the Jeep was able to follow and catch up with you.
Correct. I think in your mind, everything's happening so fast. I was just surprised by how quickly they were moving, but listening to it, for instance, you can hear that there was a lot more time that elapsed than what you thought in the moment.
So time when you were going through this stressful situation seemed faster to you. And now listening to the 911 call that you're talking while this was occurring, you can tell it's a little slower.
Yes.
Do you recall where you were when you were able to finally get your phone and start calling 911?
I was at the end there of Phelps Street, about to turn on to Cole and then I had to unlock my phone, so it took me a couple more seconds around the corner to get it.
Okay. So you were able to drive down Phelps, get into your phone and get up to Cole and park there. And then you saw the Jeep also turn on Cole and then turn on Waite?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Did you ever see anyone
As in a
in the
person?
vehicle, in the Jeep?
I didn't see who was driving the Jeep.
When you saw the rear window go up, you couldn't see who was in the back?
I didn't get a look at a person, no.
And then when the Jeep turned, you're looking in your rear view mirror towards it?
Yes, and then because I noticed it, I turned my body and looked out across.
And so as the Jeep came up Cole and turned onto Waite, you were not able to see who the driver was?
No.
In the 911 call, we hear the 911 operator refer to the officer as a he. Was the first officer on scene a male or female?
Female.
When the female arrived, you got off the call with 911?
I did, yes.
And did you speak with her and then walk her over to your car?
I did, yes.
And did she point out this bullet hole in your car?
She did, yes.
When you saw that, what happened physically to you?
I remember within a short amount of time, I asked her if I could sit down. I started getting a little bit overwhelmed because I realized that someone shot at me, was trying to kill me. If my head was that close, that's the only logical thing.
Before you saw that bullet hole, were you still sort of trying to explain how there's not a hole in your window?
Yes.
After you saw that bullet hole, did you start to think that someone had tried to kill you?
Yes. I remember I texted my father, told him that.
What did you text your father?
I said, I think someone just tried to kill me.
Were you thinking about how close you had come to death?
Yeah.
As you were experiencing all these emotions and trying to figure out how to handle this and texting your dad, did the police ask if there was any?
Because I didn't have any family, I just said, I had my two business partners who were really good friends, and I asked if they could come.
Did you have to tell them where to come?
Yeah, they didn't have my address.
Did they come and stay with you?
They did.
Did you eventually move with them across the street to kind of hang out in the shade?
It was hot, so yes, we moved over to a cooler spot as the day went on.
And we see in Exhibit 9, is this actually you guys sitting over here?
That is.
At some point, did a detective come get you and interview you?
Yeah, Detective Pillar came over and got me.
Did he interview you?
Yes.
Where did that interview take place?
We walked around that corner. He had his car parked and in a kind of a shady spot, and we did an interview in his car.
Okay. Was that recorded?
I believe so.
The first patrol officer on scene, that female officer, did she ask you if you could think of anyone who would want to harm you?
She might have. I don't recall. I'm not certain.
Okay. When you met with Detective Pillar, did he ask you if you knew anyone who would want to harm you?
Yes.
Do you remember a lot of your interaction with that first officer?
To be honest, like the part that I remember the most is just when I saw the bullet hole, and I think maybe just kind of got a little bit of shock because it was real when I called 911, but then I kept thinking to myself, a bullet didn't come through my window. And, I just, when I saw that, I just realized like, no, someone is 100% trying to kill me. And then it was kind of an emotional little bit, like I felt a little overwhelmed.
When you talked to Detective Pillar, was that a little bit later, but while you're still sitting here on the scene?
Yes,
Had you had time to kind of get yourself back under control?
yes,
Do you remember that conversation more? At that time, when you were asked by Detective Pillar if there was anyone you knew who might want to harm you, were you able to provide any names?
I told him the only person I could think of.
And who was that?
It was two people. It was Lori and Alex.
Is that Lori Vallow?
Lori Vallow and Alex Cox.
So the morning of October 2nd of 2019, you have already told Detective Pillar that's who you believed is the only person you could think of who would want to harm you.
Yes.
Had you met Detective Pillar before that morning?
No, didn't know him.
Did you tell the police to tell Detective Pillar that Lori Vallow and Alex Cox had been involved in an incident in July of 2019 in Chandler, Arizona?
I did.
Did you think that that incident had something to do with this?
I did.
You were asked by the police, or do you recall being asked by the police if you had any issues with money or anyone else?
I do.
And did you have anyone else that you could think of that would want to shoot at you?
I did not.
Did you tell the police about your wife Melanie's relationship with Lori Vallow?
I did.
You told us that the Jeep that you saw parked right next to your driveway that we see here in Exhibit 9 had a Texas license plate, correct?
Correct.
Did you tell the police that Lori Vallow had lived in Texas?
I did.
During the time you had known her, you were aware that she and Charles Vallow had lived in Texas.
Correct.
Did it seem relevant to you that you see a Jeep with a Texas plate in front of your house?
It did.
So on October 2nd, when you were shot at, Melanie was living here in Arizona, correct?
Correct.
And she lived close to your house in Phelps? Within a couple miles?
Within a couple miles, yes.
And she was the only person who, outside those two neighbors and two friends, who knew this address?
Correct.
On October 2nd of 2019, did you know where Lori Vallow was living?
No, I did not.
And on October 2nd of 2019, did you know where Alex Cox was living?
No, I did not.
But in July of 2019, you knew they were living in Chandler, Arizona. Or
Yes, I did.
Lori Vallow was living there. Did you ever learn that Lori Vallow and Alex Cox moved to Rexburg, Idaho?
Yes, I did.
Did Melanie ever move out of Arizona?
Can you restate that?
Sure. Did Melanie, your wife, or maybe by then your ex-wife, ever she moved out of Arizona?
The end of October 31st or November 1st, 2019.
And did you learn where she moved?
Next door to Lori
In
Idaho.
Rexburg, Idaho?
Yes.
The state has no other questions, Your Honor.
All right, I need to take a couple-minute recess about an issue. I'll have the jury retire to the jury room. Please remember the admonition.
All right, jury.
All right. He takes a break. I have super chats to read. You can be snarky all you want, Robin. It's completely fine.
right, you may be seated. The jury is no longer present. Do you have some exhibits that you could use, or what are you missing? Or
I don't have any exhibits that I need. My investigator has he has the whole file. He has the whole file on Brandon. I tried to get it from him last night, but was unable to get
are there
in
being
contact.
arrangements made? Maybe your paralegal can pick it up from him tonight or someone?
We're trying to do that, exactly.
Do you have another witness here? Do you mind going out of order?
Your Honor, I would, if that's necessary, we can.
I'll inform the jury that normally, as we said in the preliminary instructions, that there'll be a direct examination, a cross-examination, and then a redirect examination. But this time, we're going to take a witness out of order, and the defense will cross-examine Mr. Boudreaux at a later time in the trial. If you need me to contact OPDS to try to get something done with getting a hold of your investigator, or you want me to, please let me know before we leave here today.
Okay.
All right,
Judge, if I can just make sure, I told my witnesses too,
okay,
because I obviously didn't know this, so if I could go check and see if they're
Absolutely.
here before we bring the jury in.
that's fine.
And Your Honor, can
Some time. All right, we'll go ahead and do a 15-minute recess for the court reporter as well, and just let us know when your witness is here.
Thank you.
thank you.
I'm wondering the same thing, Danny. Her investigator doesn't have anything. Probably why he's not returned the phone call. Yep, he has nothing. What? I'm sick. People aren't doing their jobs. I can't recur. Oh, I'm sick and people aren't doing their jobs. I can't recross and make any of that better. Let's wait until I can get another judge, which I'm not going to get. Okay. Also, I suck as a human. I don't think he exists. That's what I think. I don't think there is an investigator, but probably is, but doesn't have anything. Well, you're welcome. Oh, you're welcome very much. Gabby. Naughty, naughty. Hey, Shenny. I so thought I was listening. I looked at white man confused look on face. I'm hearing female voice with heavy Asian accent. I don't know where you were. Oh, I'm listening. Went to another stream while PC working on See It's You. Yeah, nope, that's not me. All right. Ah, Jess, you've been the voice of reason. He does. He's been there before, but it's weird that he's not there. He was there last trial. Huh. Lawyer's investigator was hitting the fireball hours ago. Oh, I do. I have some L's, but first I have I have these L's. Okay, I read those. I read those. I read that one. Whew. I read that one. I read that one. All right, this is where I. Oh no. This is from Brandon Lesko. Oh my gosh, please forgive me. So when, oh my gosh. So when a deaf girl jerks your meat bat, your meat bat? That's a good one. Is it technically oral or it's technically oral? Oh man. Oh. I will probably have either a lot more subscribers tomorrow or 0. Also from Brandon, I appreciate the picture that you just sent me, AJ. If you're still at Arby's, can you get me large number 3 fries? That's not nice. Oh, these are the ones I'm dreading. And then Sue's response made me laugh. Super chat, super chat. How do we know Germany invented sparkling water? Oh, so bad. Who else would inject gas into water? I'm so sorry. Dang it. And also from Brandon, laziness may seem the attractive route, but work gives the most satisfaction and forces you to concentrate. No. Brandon. And frankly, I don't know. Am I unalive yet? Is my stream still here? Is anybody watching? Oh my gosh. Thank you for saving me, Daddy Shortnut. Thank you. Adair, don't ask that question. Don't ask that question. Hey, you sent it. You sent it. You're enjoying it. Don't ask Adair. Don't ask that question. That is such a loaded question to say what's next. I don't know. Fear. Ah. All right. I have it, Gabby. I just have to go find it. Me. Yeah, that's right. That one will come up. There it goes. That's how it should be right there. Lesko does the shots, but still pays AJ. There we go. Perfect. Hey, Robin, there is no shame here. And we will hold you to nothing because you're going to have a good time. You might regret tomorrow. Ah. You might be regretting life tomorrow. But it's still going to be fun. All right, we're back. You can tell the judge just kind of pissed. That's true. Hopefully whoever sounded like they fell down last time is okay this time.
All right, you can be seated. The jury's present. Members of the jury, in your preliminary instructions, I said normally there's a direct examination followed by a cross-examination by the opposing side and then a redirect examination. Sometimes we need to do things a little bit out of order. So the defendant's cross-examination of that witness is going to place a witness a little bit out of order. Please don't speculate as to why that's happening. The state can call its next witness.
Thank you. The state calls Elizabeth Collins. Hello. Can you please state and spell your first and last name?
All right.
No.
Seat here.
Adair, she's going to cross Brandon at a later time because her investigator supposedly has not answered her phone calls and she doesn't have her exhibits that she needs to cross him. We'll see what she comes up with. Maybe she won't even cross him. I don't know. Nothing this woman does surprises me, but it's annoying. So they're taking this witness out of order because she's not ready. Not like she didn't know this was coming. I get it. Her hands are a little tied in jail, but still. I guess nobody probably wants to help her. I wouldn't. Yeah, she is a snoozer when it comes to questioning, and she takes way too long, but she does have good hair. I will agree with you. One could say she already crossed him. Hey now, Brandon. Hey Jay, do you think you will change your opinion on God later in life, or are you just set on burning in hell? Wow. Oh my gosh. That's not nice. Oh my gosh, Danny. The investigator is still pulling the enchiladas out of the oven to see if Brandon can tell if they are Lori's recipe. I think her son said they weren't very good. And that was like the only thing. Just get I got it. You guys are gonna. I saw a guy with a long bag coming out of the sporting goods store. I said to him, "Are you a pole vaulter?" He said, "No, I'm German." How'd you know my name was Walter? Why are you guys? You guys are torturing me. Yeah, he said they were not great. Oh no. Here we go. Debbie Short Nuts. Adair, I'm surprised at you. Stay Flashband's not here. A safe German joke? Is there such a thing? I don't know. Whoopsies. All right. I stopped this woman. She looks like she's about to flip the desk. Good thing is I can speed them up just a touch here. Except for... Yes, I'm really surprised by Adair. Of course, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't be. All right, thank you, Brandon. If you had to end yourself, what would you do? Personally, I would drown myself. Drown in Puzzy. Oh, got it. It's not a puzzle. I would not drown myself. I'm going to hit play. Oh, Carmen will enjoy that. She's going to be sad she missed this.
Please introduce yourself to the jury.
My name is Elizabeth Collins.
And do you live here in Arizona?
I do live here in Arizona.
Back in 2019, did you own any rental properties?
I did.
And did you own a rental property at 3875 East Phelps Street in Gilbert, Arizona?
Yes.
Is that here in Maricopa County?
Yes, it is.
When did you purchase that house?
I purchased that house in October of 2018.
And how long had you been renting?
Long-term rental.
Did you have a minimum lease length?
Our minimum lease length for the initial lease is 1 year.
So you'd had at least one person in there since you'd purchased the home?
Correct.
prior to October 2nd of 2019, had you ever had any issues at that house?
Never.
Any prior disturbances in that neighborhood?
None, and none that I was aware of.
Okay. No shootings at the home?
No shootings at the home.
No police going out there to your knowledge?
None to my knowledge.
Was this pretty much a normal quiet rental property?
Yes.
Did you ever rent 3875 East Phelps Street house in Gilbert to Brandon Boudreaux?
I did.
Did you go through a company to advertise the lease?
We did. We used a realtor that was a friend of ours to help us advertise the property for lease and to do the legal documentation.
Okay. I'm going to put up what, oops, can I have Valma? Thank you. Has previously been admitted as Exhibit 9. Do you recognize this street?
Yes, I do.
Zoom in a little over here and this sign.
Yes, so the rental property is on the right-hand side of that photograph.
So basically the house right here.
Yes.
Then you indicated that you used a company to do your lease agreement.
Yes, I did.
I've shown the defendant Exhibit 119, if I may have my paralegal approach. Do you recognize Exhibit 119?
Yes, this is the lease agreement.
And then that's the one that you made with Brandon Boudreaux?
Yes, it is.
The state will move to admit Exhibit 119.
Any objection?
No objection.
119 is admitted.
So in Exhibit 119, we see that you were the landlord, one of the two, I guess, landlords.
Yes,
And then you rented this to Brandon Boudreaux.
correct.
Did he have other individuals listed on the lease agreement to also be present at the property?
Just the names of his children?
Okay, so his 4 children were listed on there.
Yes.
What was the date for the lease to begin?
Oh, I believe it was September.
The lease agreement started September 23rd and was going to be until September 30th of the next year.
Correct.
And then you indicated that this was signed on the 13th of September.
That's my recollection.
Let me go to the last page of Exhibit 119. So does that show the different signatures, at least yours at that time? I think.
Correct. Mine and my husband's.
And then we see Brandon's signature as well for the 13th.
Correct.
Now, when you leased this property to Brandon Boudreaux, did you include, or was there ever any inclusion of a person lease?
No, there was not.
Did you ever have the name of anyone by the name of Lori Vallow on that lease?
No.
How about Alexander Cox?
No.
As someone who leases properties, rental properties, do you put your lease agreements out in any type of public website or social media?
No, never.
At 3875 East Phelps Street?
No, that would be unprofessional.
So prior to October 2nd of 2019, once you signed that contract, that was just your information and his information.
That was my understanding, yes.
And you never told anyone about who was moving into your house?
Besides my realtor, no.
Perfect. Thank you. I have no other questions for this witness.
Any direct?
No questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions for this witness from any member of the jury? I don't see any. You can step down. Thank you. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the jury gets to ask questions in this trial. That's one of my favorite things. This is driving me crazy because it's like moving slowly in StreamYard, but it's fine on my other monitor. Like, just fix it.
All right, so you're going to come on right up here. My clerk will swear you in.
Hello. Can you please state and spell your first and last name?
Robert Abitamarco, R-O-B-E-R-T, A-E-B-A.
Testimony about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
You're going to walk around the clerk, I'm sorry, the court reporter here and have a seat to my left.
If you can roll up close to the microphone, thank you. Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Robert Abitamarco.
Can you tell us, do you still live in Arizona?
Yes.
Back on October 2nd of 2019, where did you live?
3870 East Phelps, Gilbert.
Did you rent or own that house?
Rent.
How long had you lived there?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. Can you describe for us that neighborhood? What was it like?
It was a quiet residential neighborhood. It was a very quiet street. It was not a through street, a mixture of families living there.
Okay. Had you ever had any problems or issues on that street?
No.
Okay. And you said that it wasn't a through street. For that whole neighborhood, I guess let me ask it. Sometimes there are neighborhoods that have that are kind of cut throughs to go to other main streets. What was your neighborhood like in that way? Was there a lot of traffic of people trying to cut through to get to other thoroughfares?
No, it was a series of residential side streets winding and into inside the residential community.
I'm going to put up Exhibit 3 here. Pull it out a little. Does this sort of show that neighborhood with this being Phelps Street where you lived?
Yes.
So when you're talking about this neighborhood, there's no easy way to get from Pecos to Fry Road, right?
Correct.
Since you lived in this neighborhood for a couple of years, did you see some of the same vehicles parked on your street all the time?
Yes.
And so you sort of knew which ones would belong to your neighbors?
Generally, yes.
Okay. I'm going to put Exhibit 1 up here. Not sure if you're able to make out sort of little house shapes. Are you able to see those house shapes up there?
Yes.
Okay, so we see this is 3875 East Phelps. Where was your house? Was it on the same side of the street, on the other side of the street?
3870 would have been on the same side.
So on the same side of the street as this, and where was it in relation to that?
One to the left looking at it.
Okay, so this is Phelps.
I'm sorry, I was on upper, third house in from right there, yes.
Okay, so here.
Yes.
All right. So kind of across and a little catty cornered from 3875?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to show the feds a couple exhibits, 5 and 7.
See you, Sue. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening. No.
Back in October of 2019, were you working?
No.
Did you have sort of still a schedule of what you would do most mornings?
Yes.
I want to bring your attention to October 2nd of 2019. Did you leave your house that morning around 8:40?
Yes.
Do you recall where you were going?
Yes.
What were you going?
I was going to the EOS gym,
How far away, how long would it usually take you to get there?
5 to 10 minutes.
So you gave yourself a little room to get in there and get ready?
Yes.
At that time in 2019 at this residence, did you usually park in your garage or driveway?
The driveway.
Okay. I'm going to put up, sorry. If I can have my paralegal approach with exhibits 5 and 7.
Go ahead.
So if you can look at these two photos and let me know if you recognize these exhibits, they're photographs of.
Yes.
Are those photos of sort of the street and neighborhood where you lived on Phelps back in 2019? You told us that when you lived on this street that sometimes you'd see the same vehicles there. Was there any vehicle on sort of the opposite side of Phelps Street that you would regularly see and you would have to pay attention to when you were exiting your driveway?
Yes.
What was that?
There was a van owned by my neighbor who parked generally across from my driveway or a little off.
Okay. I'm going to put up exhibit 5. Do you see a van in this photograph?
Yes.
Is that the van you're talking about?
Yes.
So this white van here.
Yes.
Are you able to show us in this photograph or describe for us where your house or driveway was located?
The house is what's seen at the far left of the image, the beige colored house, and the driveway would be right where you're indicating.
Okay. So this was your driveway right here.
Yes.
And so you would often have to kind of pay attention to this white van so you didn't go out and bump right into it?
Yes.
On the morning of October 2nd, did you get in your car to leave and notice any other vehicles that morning?
Yes.
I'm going to put up exhibit 7. In this photograph, is your driveway here?
No.
It's one over.
Yes.
Okay, so we can't see your driveway. This would be your neighbor's house.
Yes.
Where did you see another vehicle that stood out to you the morning of October 2nd around 8:40 in the morning?
Parked in front of the white van, nose to nose, where that tree is.
So right in this shade area?
Yes.
All right, so when you say nose to nose, the front of the Jeep was to the front of this van?
Yes.
And so the rear of the Jeep would have been along where this driveway was?
Yes.
Did anything about that vehicle catch your attention?
Yes.
What?
I noticed that it was running. It had tinted windows. I didn't see anyone, and it was right across from the back of my driveway.
So the tinted windows, were you able to see if anyone was inside the vehicle?
I was not.
What kind of vehicle was it that you saw there?
It was a Jeep.
Were you able to tell anything about 2 or 4 door?
No.
Do you recall anything about the color?
It was dark.
And you said the Jeep was running.
Yes.
When we talk about the Jeep being nose to nose, is that sort of the wrong way on the street, parked the incorrect way on the street?
Yes.
Did that also stand out to you?
Yes.
Had you ever seen that Jeep before in your neighborhood?
I don't recall seeing it.
So it was something you had seen before?
No.
When you were backing out and leaving, did you
Place, and again, being concerned that it was running, not immediately seeing anybody with that vehicle or in that vehicle. And I was under the impression that nobody was home at the house that it was parked at.
Okay. So here's a car that's running in front of a house that might be empty with dark tinted windows. It seemed a little concerning to you.
Yes.
So because of that, did you do anything as you were leaving?
Yes.
What'd you do?
When I left, I backed out of my driveway so that I was going to be heading in the opposite direction of those vehicles. And I looked in my rearview mirror to look at the license plate.
Okay. So in Exhibit 7 here, were you heading this direction?
Yes.
So in your rearview mirror, you would have been able to see the back of the Jeep. When you were looking in your rearview mirror, you were able to see the back of the Jeep.
Yes.
What did you look for when you looked in your rearview mirror?
The license plate.
What did you note about the license plate?
That it was a Texas license plate.
Is that sort of the white with black lettering?
Yes.
Were you able to take down a license plate number?
No.
Do you recall the vehicle itself, if there was a tire on the back of it?
I don't recall.
When you returned home after going to the gym, can you describe for us what you saw?
Yes. There were a lot of police vehicles and police personnel on the property, on the street. Access to my street, the way I came back, was restricted. And I had to speak to one of the officers, identify who I was, and indicate where I was going.
Okay. Did you have a police officer come talk to you at some point in the day?
Yes.
And did they ask you about whether or not you had seen anything unusual that morning?
Yes.
And did you tell them about this Jeep?
Yes.
And why did that stick into your mind to tell them?
Well, it was no longer there, and I felt it was, again, out of place or an unusual at that time.
I have no other questions for this witness. Thank you.
Cross-examination?
She's going to cross this one. She's like, here's the questions I wrote down. He's like, these are all stupid.
Questions, Your Honor.
All right, any questions
Told
for
you.
this witness from any member of the jury? Don't see any questions. You can step down, sir.
That's it. Tomorrow. Oh my gosh, Becky, look at her butt. I'm going to try something different to see if I can get around this buffering issue. If I can't, because it's StreamYard, then you might see me do a New Jersey desk flip, even though I've never been to New Jersey. You miss the mannequins? Yeah,
All right.
they would be interesting in this
Come on
courtroom.
up, right, up here in front of my clerk, sir. She's going to swear you in.
So, can you please state and spell your first and last name?
My first name is Noel. It's N-O-L. Last name is Gilbert. It's M-C-E-R-M-O-T.
Okay, raise your right hand, please. You just on this for the testimony you're about to give.
Not yet.
So, we got?
Yes, sir.
All right, have a seat up here to my left.
Unlike our other courtroom, I'm aware that they're there. I know. I'll get to them. Have to work up to it.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Sure, my name is Nolan McDermott. I'm a sergeant with the Gilbert Police Department.
How long have you been with the Gilbert Police Department?
18 years.
Where do you currently work?
I'm currently assigned to internal affairs.
Can you tell us about the different areas you have worked at the Gilbert Police Department over your years of service?
Yes, I've spent a majority of my time on patrol, both as an officer, field training officer, and a patrol sergeant. I've also spent time in our criminal investigations division, where I was a detective over special victims units and our violent crimes unit.
Now, over the years at the Gilbert Police Department, have police officers, both patrol and detectives, been responsible at times for processing the scenes.
Yes.
Did you have any training over the years on processing scenes?
Yes, both in the police academy and then through training through field training program, and then as well as just training with colleagues throughout various cases.
Back in October of 2019, what unit were you working in?
I was assigned to the, yes.
How long had you been there at that time?
I was with that unit probably only about a year, but I'd been a detective for about 3 years at that point.
Were you on duty on October 2nd of 2019 at around 9:15 in the morning?
Yes.
And were you called out to 3875 East Phelps in Gilbert, Arizona, Maricopa County?
Yes.
What were you called out there for?
I was called out with other detectives initially referenced as shooting.
Okay. And is that common practice for shootings?
Yes.
Do you recall when you arrived at 3875 East Phelps Street, sort of what the scene looked like?
Yes, there was crime scene tape erected. There was several patrol officers, as well as kind of bordering some homes next to the target residence.
What is the point of crime scene tape?
The point of the crime scene tape is to erect a physical barrier, both for the public to be alert that the police are on scene and conducting an investigation, trying to limit the amount of traffic, meaning both vehicle or people entering that crime scene, to keep it as sterile as possible.
When detectives are sent out to a shooting, are they each given different roles?
Yes, they can be. Each scene might be a little different, but generally we'll divide tasks up to process or investigate.
Okay. Were you assigned a role to process the crime scene?
Yes, I was participating in that.
Okay. Were other detectives then assisting you in processing the crime scene?
Yes.
Who were the other detectives who were out at the scene?
Detective Pillar was there and Detective Ferrer was there.
Okay. When you got to the scene, were photographs taken of the street, the vehicle, and any items of evidence?
Yes.
Why are photographs taken of sort of the scene, the street, and the area around there?
To memorialize both the scene and any evidence or any items of evidentiary value, either collected or observed at that scene.
Okay. When you go to a scene, do you always know what might be relevant?
No.
So do you take photographs to try to document something in case something becomes relevant later?
Yes.
Where was the vehicle located when you arrived, the vehicle involved in this shooting?
Yes, when I arrived, the vehicle was in the driveway of the target residence.
And when you say target residence, what do you mean by that?
The residence in which Mr. Boudreaux was residing at the time.
Okay. That's the 3875 East Phelps?
That's correct.
As you are photographing this scene, were orange cones, for lack of a better word, used to document the approximate location of where Brandon Boudreaux's vehicle was located when it was struck with the bullet?
Yes. Trying to provide a visual of what we thought would be the approximate location.
And so that has to be based upon just to the best of his memory.
Yes.
Was the area also looked, or did you look in that area where Brandon had indicated his car was when it was struck to see if maybe any glass or anything had fallen in the road?
Yes.
Did you locate any?
There was a small, looked like glass particle or shard that was in the roadway.
Okay. Was it similar to, well, let me ask you, when you went to the scene and saw the Tesla in the driveway, did you see the driver's side window anywhere?
Yes, the driver's side window was actually in the driveway. just adjacent to the driver's side of the Tesla. It was the vehicle, and the window was adjacent to the driver's side door, with the void in the driver's side door where that window would be.
Okay. Inside the Tesla itself, did you observe pieces of the glass that had shattered?
Yes, there was glass shards both inside the vehicle and then outside the vehicle, adjacent to the splintered window.
And did those shards that you saw in the road where you put those cones look similar to the shards you saw inside the Tesla and around the door there?
Yes.
When you were looking at the window that was now on the driveway, did you look at it to try to see if there was any impact to it? What caused it or where it shattered from?
Yes, we did. There was a divot or a mark towards the top of the window would be, as if it were raised to the top of the vehicle frame or that door. There was kind of a divot, the best way I can describe it, that appeared out of place compared to the rest of the window.
Okay. For the Tesla itself, some cars have doors where there's a metal frame around the glass window. Was there a metal frame around the glass window for this Tesla door?
No, not for where the window would be for the door. The window was kind of by itself where it would extend or rise up into the frame of the vehicle.
All right, I sped them up. Let me know if that's too fast.
Minus a few. Exhibits 6, 8, 10 through 47. If I can have my paralegal approach with those.
Just looking at Brandon's super chats that I have to read. Squeaky chair. I know you guys have missed it. Ask Mr. Gabby to bring you some home. But yes, you cannot go anywhere. Squeaky chair sounds like a boat on the water. Like at the dock. I know. Well, I guess you'll have to DoorDash yourself some chocolate because I know that you live in an area where you
So
can't.
Detective, you've looked through exhibits 6,
Unlike
8, and 10
me.
through 47. Do you recognize those as photos from the scene on October 2nd of 2019 of the Tesla and the Phelps Street and the area around there?
Yes.
State will move to admit exhibits 6, 8, and 10 through 47.
No objection.
When you are taking photographs of a scene, putting up exhibit 6 here, you try to take photographs showing the whole street itself, meaning not just the one location where the car was or the Tesla itself. You're trying to get the whole area.
Well, yes, that's true. To be clear, I didn't actually take this particular photograph, but when documenting, we were trying to capture the area, give an overview of the scene.
Okay. So in this scene, can you describe for us sort of the directionality we're looking and what we see here?
Yes, the marked patrol unit that's sort of in the center at the very far end of this particular image, that's east of the target residence. The Tesla is on the right side of the picture in the driveway, and it is parked facing south. And those cones kind of in the center, also east of the Tesla and the residence.
Were those cones the ones we were talking about in reference to the approximate location of Brandon's vehicle when he was shot at?
That's correct.
Exhibit 8 here, is that sort of a closer version of that?
Yes.
Exhibit 10, in your understanding, where was the Jeep located?
So the Jeep would be somewhat out of frame from here, but it was our understanding that it would be located kind of on the bottom left of this image.
Okay, so this is the driveway for Brandon Boudreaux's 3875 East Phelps?
Correct.
And so the Jeep was somewhere down here?
Yes.
When you were documenting this, did you understand then, was this meant to be sort of the front of the vehicle and the rear of the vehicle, approximately? And I'm going to put up 12 so we can see a better width of that.
I don't recall if those were marked to present in terms of the vehicle itself and the distance to the front and the back. I don't recall that specifically. The purpose of this was to give us kind of an idea, or at least to memorialize the scene for where we, our best understanding of where that Mr. Boudreaux's vehicle was at when the shooting occurred.
In 14 here, so again, this is at least supposed to be approximately where the Tesla was located?
Correct. And this particular image is from the...
And so in this photograph, exhibit 14, where did you understand the Jeep to be located?
Our understanding was the Jeep would have been in the vicinity of the shaded area. We're on the south side of that street, parked, I guess, behind or in front of that white van.
I'm going to put up exhibits 18 and see if I can. When you were photographing, or when this was photographing, did you all attempt to sort of document some of those little shards of glass?
Yes, that's correct.
And is that what we see here in exhibit 18 right there?
Yes.
As well in exhibit 19 here?
Correct.
Okay. And you said those were similar to the same type of glass you had seen in the vehicle and around the vehicle once it was parked in the driveway?
That's correct.
Was it your understanding, well, let me say, when you are trying to process a scene, do you get briefed on some of the general facts of the case?
Yes.
What does that mean to get briefed?
More often than not, detectives aren't the first on scene. Generally, a patrol officer would respond to take the initial information, and then upon the arrival of detectives, we would generally get a briefing from those patrol officers on scene with the best knowledge of the information they had at the time.
So did you understand or know the path of travel of Brandon after the shot was fired?
Yes.
What was your understanding of the path of travel after the shot was fired?
My understanding was Mr. Boudreaux proceeded, continued west on Phelps Street to his first available street to turn on, which was Cole, I believe, and he made a right to go northbound from there.
This is exhibit 1, sort of a map of that area. So west would be this direction?
Correct.
and then north on Cole.
Correct.
Did you understand that he eventually then came back, sort of making a big loop to return to his residence?
That's correct.
Now, we had talked about the vehicle itself. As a detective and as a patrol officer, had you ever seen gunshots or bullet holes in a vehicle before?
Yes.
And I'm going to go through the photos of the vehicle itself. I'll show you exhibit.
Yes, this is Mr. Boudreaux's vehicle. It's parked in the driveway facing south. The driver's side of the vehicle is facing away from us in this particular image.
Did you note any damage on the passenger side of Mr. Boudreaux's vehicle?
I did not.
You see in 22 the rear of his vehicle?
Correct.
Did you note any damage there?
I did not.
Were you looking for damage to see if there were any other gunshot holes in this car?
Yes.
Now, as you got to the driver's side, and you put up at 23 and then 24, did you notice anything on this vehicle?
Yes, there was damage on the vehicle frame, kind of directly above the driver's side door and where the window would have been.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of do some closers up. 26?
Yes, the damage, again, being on that kind of the top end of the vehicle frame above where the driver's side door and window would be.
And 27? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, this is just a closer image of that same damage.
The victim had made a statement to 911 that maybe this was a paint gun that hit him. Did you see any paint or anything that would indicate this was a paint gun?
I did not.
Is this the type? 20, and then I'm going to go into 29. What are we seeing here? We see an A marked on it. What's that for?
That particular marker is just another indication to memorialize the scene. So the prior image was in about it, just as another point of reference the damage we were identifying.
As we're looking at this, you were advised, were you advised when you were briefed that as Brandon was driving westbound on Phelps, that the rear of the Jeep was facing towards him, was facing eastbound?
Yes.
And were you advised that he said a rifle came out of the back of the Jeep and then fired a single shot at him?
Yes.
Looking at just the shape of this hole, you said you have seen bullet strikes or bullet holes in vehicles. Did that appear to be coming from front to back?
Yes.
So was it of the Jeep or in front of the Tesla into the Tesla itself? Does that make sense? Probably not.
The damage I observed and the damage that's documented in this photo is consistent with Mr. Boudreaux's statement of him proceeding westbound with a rifle being pointed towards him, pointed east, and this penetration from that projectile is consistent with his story.
Okay. Now, when we talk about trajectory, what does that mean?
Generally, it's just the direction in which something might travel.
In this case, were you able to determine the exact direction of the rifle barrel out of the rear of that Jeep?
I was not able to determine exactly the direction of that rifle barrel out of the Jeep.
And were you able to determine the exact location of the Tesla in the street?
I was not.
So there was no video cameras to show that.
Correct.
So at best, can you say that the directionality of that hole, that bullet strike into the Tesla is consistent with it?
Yes, based on the information provided is consistent.
Now, as we're looking at this and we see in 25 that there's no frame on the top part of this door, So the bullet strike, was that actually into the body of the Tesla itself? Look for the projectile. What did you guys do?
This particular photograph, right below that penetration point, is some rubber molding that was also damaged. That was consistent with that glass window maybe rising up and extending into the molding as probably part of the feature of the vehicle. So we moved some of that molding around to see if we could try to locate any projectiles.
I'm going to show you some photos from that. Exhibit 40. What are we seeing here?
Groove in there, for lack of a better word, in that molding, where it captured some glass shards, and we did find some fragments, metal fragments in the that groove within the molding as well.
So what we sort of see in here.
Correct.
Is Exhibit 44 sort of show what you're talking about, where you're trying to pull out all of this molding to look for any fragments of that projectile?
Correct.
And does 45 also kind of show that search where you're pulling that apart?
Yes.
Ultimately, were any fragments recovered?
There were some fragments recovered. This particular image just documents those fragments recovered from within that molding. That was documented earlier as well.
Yeah. So
And were those collected?
I know you can hear it because I'm muted. I'm going to go make sure something just didn't fall down outside called tree. That's why I need Gabby's. There she is. I'm going to have Gabby come on in case I lose my power. Holy crap. That was really loud. My neighbors do not say I have a pretty mouth. All right, Brandon. Yeah, I don't know. That was really loud. Where did we leave off? Okay. Okay, got that one. Got that one. I wish I could tell you the text message my husband just sent me. But I can't because one of you would take him up on his offer. Okay, Brandon. What's the difference between jam and pizza casserole? You can't pizza casserole your meat bat up a miner's arse. No. And yeah, that's a career ender. It's a career ender. I don't make pizza casserole. Just saying. Also from Brandon. Why is Carmen not here to read these? This is so gross. How do you make a gay bang a woman? You drop a Cleveland steamer in her flappy fish market. And also from Brandon. What's Jewish foreplay? 20 minutes of begging. Oh, stop. And last one from Brandon. A man who lays with another man should be stoned. See, the Billy says it's okay to be gay if you're high. Drink him if you got him, AJ. If your fish market smells like if you're in the wrong hole, what is happening? What's happening here? I don't know. You accept the offer? I did not say Merkin. I did not say Merkin. You've unalived Gabby. Thanks. No, there is no. There's no douche pails here, or buckets, or butt injections. No, those don't. Those are. They are from streams past. They're from aforementioned streams. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm hitting play. I don't even know what's going on. For those of you that do, what did you win? What the merkin? Ah. Well. If your proctologist has both his hands on your shoulders, you're in a relationship. Thanks, Robin. Thank you for bringing it back around. I thought it was a funny thumbnail. Here's a creepy thing. So I use obviously I can't create those on my own. So I use AI. So I was in ChatGPT today and I go in there and ChatGPT asked me how well I think it knows me. And I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. Now, it only knows me from everything that I have put in front for this. So, and I'm going to say, it was pretty spot on and it was freaky. And that's like, do you want me to tell you more? Sure. I can't one, the offer can't happen, Brandon, because it can't. One, I would have no channel anymore. Yeah, that happened 10 minutes ago. I don't know what that was. But no, my husband's just being funny. And I'll just say, Brandon, he's on your side. I just haven't told you what your side is yet. Hey, little one. No, courtroom's not on break. I hit pause because there was a really loud noise that I am going to go check out. And no, Fuddletown. But I'll be back in just a second.
Collected and pounded.
Yes.
State has shown defendant 190. You can take a look at exhibit 190 and let me know if you recognize.
Yes, I recognize it.
And on the back side, inside the clear bag, is there sort of the paper bag that documents that those fragments in there are from this case that we're discussing today?
Yes, the label on this particular bag is the report number reference this incident.
Thank you. The state will move to admit exhibit 190.
Any objection?
No objection.
190 submitted.
Thank you. Now, as you are trying to recover any fragments, you told us that the window sort of went up into this molding. Or into the car mount.
After kind of learning or being briefed on the path of travel that Mr. Boudreaux took in his vehicle following the shooting, we walked that area as well as the area immediately around the vehicle when it was parked in the driveway to try to locate anything additional in terms of projectile fragments.
When we're talking about projectile fragments, these could be teeny tiny little pieces that you're trying to find on the street.
In this particular instance, that's correct.
And now we're talking around a whole block and up to where the pool is.
Correct.
Did you and other officers search that whole area?
Yes, we did.
Were you successful in locating any other fragments?
We were not.
Was a metal detector even brought to try to search across the road and see if you could potentially find any of those fragments?
Yes, Yes, we did bring one out to try to locate anything additionally.
Was anything else found?
No.
Now, we had talked about inside the vehicle. I'm going to show some photos here. 32. What were you documenting here in 33?
This particular image documents what I had mentioned earlier in terms of my observations. This documents some additional glass shards that were located on the floorboard inside the vehicle. That's the driver's seat.
Okay. 34, 35. So the window itself, I know you told us, was mostly together, but small pieces of it broke apart.
That's correct.
And that's the same type of small pieces you saw out in the road by those cones.
It appeared consistent, correct.
Did you see any other of those little shards anywhere else on the road other than where Brandon had indicated he was when his vehicle was shot?
Not that I recall.
Okay. In Exhibit 36 and 37, what are we seeing here?
This is just a particular rod that was inserted to try to give an idea in terms of a general idea of trajectory. Again, to kind of confirm what information we had from Mr. Boudreaux reference where the gunshot had come from in terms of then striking his vehicle. It's really just another visualization of that.
So again, is that yes?
I'm sorry, what were you asking?
If somebody sticks a rifle out the rear window of a Jeep, they could move that rifle barrel in basically 180 different degrees, correct?
Yes,
And you, because there's no video showing that, you have no way to know the exact angle that that rifle barrel was sticking out.
that's correct.
So this was just to help show the directionality, at least, of how that bullet entered into the Tesla.
That's correct.
Okay. And we see the same thing in 38 and then a closer up in 39.
That's correct.
Now we talked about the glass piece itself. I have Exhibit 46 up here. And again, we see another sticker or marker with an A on it. What were we looking at there?
This is a image of the driver door window that was in the driveway at the time of our arrival. As I had mentioned earlier, we had noted a divot in the window itself. This particular image is depicting that divot as we've identified it with this marker that appeared consistent with the damage that we observed on the vehicle. Essentially our best estimate of where that strike point in the vehicle would have been to cause the window to shatter.
So when we look at the other edges of the vehicle, you didn't see a similar type of damage where the window has that divot and the more, is it being more broken apart?
Yes, that particular divot, again, appeared consistent with what we were observing on the vehicle. So I didn't note anything different on the window that maybe could have accounted for the damage with the window being rolled up in the vehicle.
After processing the vehicle, did other officers look for any type of, or did you ever come back and help look for any type of surveillance cameras that might have caught anything?
Yes, we returned and conducted a kind of a canvass of the neighborhood. Myself and additional detectives did.
Did you personally find any videos that on Phelps Street or any of the surrounding streets that caught anything?
I did not.
During this investigation, did you learn who Lori Vallow was?
Yes.
Did you learn that she had a 2018 Jeep Wrangler with a Texas plate of LWD0997?
I did.
Did you learn that she was, in October of 2019, living in Rexburg, Idaho?
Yes, I did.
Did you learn that her brother, Alex Cox, was also living in Rexburg, Idaho in October of 2019?
I did.
Through different records, did you learn that Alex Cox was residing at 565 Pioneer Road in Rexburg, Idaho?
Yes.
And did you also learn that Lori Vallow was living in that same complex?
Yes.
Did you reach out to local law enforcement in Idaho to help locate and impound that 2018 Jeep Wrangler?
Yes, I did.
When you were investigating this case, had you been advised you had noted the Jeep had a Texas plate on it?
Yes.
And had you, as part of the investigation, learned that Lori Vallow had resided in Texas previously?
Yes.
Were you at 11th of 2019?
Yes.
And in contacting the Chandler Police Department, did you learn that that 2018 Jeep Wrangler with the Texas license plates had been at the residence with Lori Vallow on July 11th of 2019?
Yes.
Did you then write up a probable cause statement and send that to the Rexburg Police Department to help write a search warrant so they could seize and impound that Jeep?
Yes.
And that Jeep being the 2018 Jeep Wrangler that Lori Vallow had with a Texas plate of LWD0997?
That's correct.
Were you notified on November 4th of 2019 that at that time Detective Hermosillo with the Rexburg Police Department had located? And did you provide that to Detective Pilar?
Yes.
Was he the case agent at the time?
Yes.
And did you leave that to him to deal with processing the Jeep?
Yes.
Without going into what was said, on December 21st, 2019, did you speak to someone by the Colby Ryan?
I'm sorry, what date was that again?
December 21st of 2019?
Yes, I did.
Is Colby Ryan Lori Vallow's son?
Yes.
Did you learn that Colby had been given Lori Vallow's blue Nissan Rogue with Arizona license plate CRT 2994?
Yes.
Were you provided information as to where Colby Ryan had picked up Lori Vallow's Nissan Rogue?
Yes.
On December 26th of 2019, did you go to that residence?
Yes.
Was that here in Maricopa County?
It was.
Was that in Mesa?
It was.
Who lived at that residence?
I spoke with a Heather Blackmere.
Is it a Hannah? Or
I'm sorry, Hannah, yes.
Did you learn that Melanie Boudreaux was now remarried to Miss Blackmer's brother, Ian?
Yes.
And did you know that Melanie Boudreaux was Lori Vallow's niece?
Yes.
Was a search warrant obtained for that Nissan Rogue?
Yes.
And was that executed on December 21st of 2019?
Yes, it was.
Were photographs taken of that?
Yes.
shown the defendant exhibits 93 through 98. Approach for the witness to review. Do you recognize those photographs, exhibits 93 through 98?
Yes.
Are they photographs of that Nissan Rogue that you executed the search warrant on that was Lori Vallow's?
Yes.
This is the Nissan Rogue that you had learned about through Lori Vallow's son, Colby Ryan,
That's correct.
and that you had spoken to Melanie Boudreaux's family about that it had been dropped off at.
I'd spoken to Ms. Blackmore, reference that vehicle.
State will move to admit exhibits 93 through 98.
Any objection?
Just relevant, Your Honor.
Your Honor, it's relevant both because this vehicle is going to be seen in video in Idaho relating to the self-storage unit where items were stolen.
It's admitted. Those exhibits are admitted.
Thank you. So exhibit 93, what are we seeing here?
This image is of that said Nissan Rogue, and this image is taken at the Gilbert Police Department property building.
And we're photographs of the sort of whole vehicle taken that we see in 94.
That's correct. This is just a different angle, as well as this is a different angle of that same vehicle.
So we see a license plate on this vehicle of CRT 2994
Correct.
and was inside the vehicle during the search warrant. Did you obtain the registration or take photographs of it?
Yes, that's correct.
And was it registered to a Lori Vallow and Alexander Cox?
Correct.
And we see it was from September of 2019.
Yes.
Inside the vehicle, did you look through it to see if there were any receipts or anything of potential interest?
Yes, we did.
Inside the vehicle, did you recover a boarding pass or I guess luggage receipt for a Melanie Boudreaux?
That's correct.
And that would have been from October 26th of 2019.
Correct.
So inside the vehicle that belonged to Lori was a receipt for a flight for a Melanie Boudreaux.
Correct.
Receipts reflecting, I guess, Rexburg, Idaho, or Idaho Falls here from October 13th of 2019.
Correct.
And then October 31st of 2019.
Correct.
And again, Idaho Falls there.
Yes, that's correct.
So inside the vehicle that you recovered in December in Arizona were receipts relating to Idaho Falls, Idaho from October of 2019.
Correct.
Were you also involved in executing a search warrant on Alex Cox's residence in December of 2019?
Yes.
Did you locate Alex Cox's Ford F-150 at that time?
That particular vehicle was present during that search warrant. Yes.
It was present at the residence.
Yes.
And did that have an Arizona license plate of CPQUINT?
Yes, that's correct.
And was that vehicle located in Gilbert, Arizona?
Yes,
Was that vehicle later towed to the Gilbert Police Department?
it was.
And did a different detective later search that vehicle?
Yes.
When that vehicle was towed to the Gilbert Police Department, did you then obtain another search warrant to execute on Alex Cox's Ford F-150 on December 31st to allow a detective to remove an infotainment center?
Yes, that's correct.
And was that Detective Tom Olzak?
Yes.
And what was the reasoning for that?
The purpose of that search warrant and the assistance from Detective Olzak was to learn any information reference that electronic or infotainment device that maybe it's stored on that device, reference the location of that vehicle.
And did Detective Olzak take that infotainment system with him to analyze himself?
Yes.
I have no other questions for this witness.
Cross.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know she's going to do it. Okay, I think you guys are fine now.
It's Sergeant McDermott? Is
That's
that
correct.
Okay. And you said that you've been processing scenes, Sergeant McDermott, for how long?
I've been a police officer for 18 years. I can't tell you exactly how long I've been processing scenes, but I've been in a patrol capacity and a detective capacity for approximately 16 of those 18 years. So I would have been processing numerous scenes for that time.
Okay. And were you a scene agent for this? So, and you had mentioned before that it was you and Detective Pillar and one other person.
I had mentioned Detective Ferrer.
Oh, that's right, Ferrer. Okay. And when you were getting briefed by them, what time did you arrive at the scene?
I don't recall. It was sometime in the morning after the call had come out.
And who was there already when you arrived?
There were at least,
Who at all?
I don't recall exactly who briefed me, but it would make the most sense that she would have.
Because she was first on the scene.
I don't know if she was first on the scene, but I know she was present at the time that I arrived.
Okay. And so who did you receive your information from after you got there?
Again, I don't recall specifically, but it would make most sense that Officer Rob would have provided it.
And do you recall her indicating that she didn't even think it was a gunshot?
I don't recall that specifically, no.
That she stuck her pin in the hole and said she didn't think it was a gunshot? You don't recall that?
I don't know that, no.
There was a picture that we looked at that had the one piece of glass in the street. Do you recall that?
Yes,
And then could that piece of glass have been moved by someone's shoe accidentally from people walking around in that scene?
it's possible.
Because there weren't any more pieces besides one piece of glass in the street. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then was that glass in any way, that one piece of glass, was it tested to see if that was actually part of the window from the Tesla?
No.
Could you tell if it was part of the window from the Tesla?
All I could say is it appeared consistent with the other evidence we had referenced that window on scene, but I can't tell you definitively if that one shard was from that window.
Like if it was the same color as most of the other shards?
It did appear to be the same color and was consistent with the rest of the shards that we observed on scene.
But it could have been from a Coke bottle kicked in the street or anything else like that?
I can't say that's not possible, yes.
And so did you use the location of that one piece of glass to try to determine where the Tesla was located at the time of the shooting?
That was one factor, yes.
But if it had just been kicked over there or moved accidentally on the bottom of someone's shoe, then it wouldn't indicate anything. Is that correct?
I mean, I'd have to concur that it's possible.
So all the pieces of glass that fell out, would that be consistent in there was a bullet explosion?
I can't answer that definitively to tell you one way or the other. I don't know how the physics of that would happen. So I don't know if I could honestly answer that for you.
But logically, there'd probably be at least a couple pieces, right?
Object to speculation. He's already indicated he doesn't know.
Sustained.
So when you arrived, where was Mr. Boudreaux?
I believe he was standing maybe outside the front door of the residence. That's my best recollection.
Okay. And who else was there on scene?
I recall Officer Robb was on scene. I believe Officer Bullock was on scene. I believe that was it.
Did you see the friends of Brandon that we saw in the picture of Mr. Boudreaux?
Yes,
you were
now
there?
that, I'm sorry, go ahead. Now that you've mentioned it, yes, I do recall Brandon having some friends there.
And how many friends do you recall Brandon having there?
I believe there were 2.
And where were they where were they when you observed them?
I don't recall that.
I mean, were they near Brandon or were they in a different location?
I don't recall specifically.
Do you recall them walking around in the midst of the scene, like in the driveway?
I don't recall that specifically, no.
So you did not observe them walking back and forth in the driveway?
I don't have any recollection of that, no.
Did you review the body cams from that day?
I have not.
You've never seen the body cam from Officer Robb?
If I have viewed it, I don't have any recollection of viewing it. So I don't have any particular recollection of watching those body cams.
Okay. Was there any glass in the garage?
Not that I recall.
Did you search the garage?
I don't have a particular recollection of searching the garage specifically. I can't tell you if it was searched or not by any other detective or officer there.
But you did not search in the garage?
No, not that I recall.
And the garage door was open when you were there?
I don't recall specifically.
And with all the, excuse me, with all the reports that have been made, there's no report indicating that anyone searched the garage to your knowledge. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Why would they search the garage? He never mentioned he went in the garage.
Your report
So dumb.
about it, Brandon making a U-turn and following the shooter. Is that correct?
Correct.
But in your testimony earlier, you talked about he went around the block.
That's correct.
And so which is it? Is it, I'm trying to understand where the U-turn came in.
On Phelps to Cole Street. He went north on Cole past Waite. Slightly north, there's a community pool there. He stopped in that general vicinity. And then as the Jeep proceeded north on Cole and then east on Waite, Brandon conducted a U-turn to on Cole to then go south and then east on Waite towards Fisher, I believe is the name of the street. That is that north-south street that runs just east of Phelps.
So after he pulled over by the pool, he did the U-turn?
Yes, that's my understanding.
Okay, so after he went on the pool, he didn't just go around the block. He turned around and went around the block?
Yes, eventually after conducting that U-turn is then when he went around the block to eventually make his way back to Phelps Street where his residence was at.
And you indicated in a report that he followed the suspect briefly after that U-turn. Where did you get that information?
That was information we learned on scene that I believe Mr. Boudreaux had passed along to officers or detectives on scene.
And you know who that was?
I don't know specifically who, no.
And you don't know how you obtained that information then?
That was information I learned on scene. I don't know who in terms of which officer or detective obtained that specifically.
But you did not hear Brandon. Brandon did not express that to you directly. It was through someone else.
I don't recall Brandon expressing that to me directly.
Okay. So in your report, you say that you were unable to locate any projectile anywhere in the Tesla. Is that correct?
We located fragments. I don't think we did not locate anything in terms of a complete projectile.
And were those fragments tested
No.
to see if they were actually bullet fragments and not part of the Tesla?
There was no additional testing done. Those fragments appeared consistent with a projectile.
In what way are they consistent with projectile?
The projectile, in terms of potentially, in terms of making an impact on something, could disperse in fragments. To me, they appeared consistent with other fragments of projectiles that I've observed before.
And is that something that could be known through testing?
Potentially, I can't tell you a specific test. I just don't have the knowledge of a specific test could tell, but potentially.
So in our modern world,
Oh gosh.
Can't they test things and find out exactly what gun it came from, that kind of thing, projectiles?
Checked again, just speculation, just said he didn't know.
Again, you can answer if you know, but if your answer is I don't know, just give your answer.
I'm sorry?
You can answer.
I don't know specifically.
But in your years of experience, have you ever tested projectiles to find out if they were actually bullet projectiles?
Generally, in terms of my experience in testing projectiles, would be more complete projectiles to try to determine if we could learn, just generally, where maybe what firearm it might have come from. But in terms of fragments, I've never personally, to my knowledge, tested anything additional in terms of fragments to learn. Just been my experience.
And could it be known from a fragment if it was a handgun or a rifle? So it could only be tested to find out if it was actually a bullet fragment and not actually a piece of metal from the actual Tesla.
I guess you might have to rephrase your question, make sure I can answer it accurately.
Sure. So the projectile pieces itself that we looked at,
Yes.
they can only be tested to find out if they are an actual projectile from a gun.
I don't know the limitations in terms of the testing to answer that for you accurately.
And you work for the Gilbert Police Department, is that correct?
Correct.
And they generally, you would know as a detective of 18 years, like what kind of testing is available to your department, right?
Yes, generally.
And so why was it not tested or not looked into further to see what kind of bullet fragments those were, or if they were bullet fragments?
I can't answer that for you. I can just tell you that no additional testing was done.
And were you the one that took the fragments out? That
Yeah.
found them?
Yes.
And what is that process like? Tell me exactly what you did, how you took them out, how that worked.
Yes, simply,
Explain it.
my recollection was just locating the fragments in that rubber molding we had observed earlier, and then just removing them and packaging them from there.
And you package them in like an evidence bag or Ziploc bag?
An evidence bag, yes.
A red Solo cup.
And so
Get real, Lori.
how long did it take you to find those fragments?
I don't recall that.
Like more than 10 minutes?
I don't know.
And then you took those fragments out with your fingers or with a tool?
I don't recall. I think in that particular instance, my recollection is they were on that rubber molding, so I probably just removed them with a gloved hand to package them that way.
So you didn't have a tool in your hand or anything? You weren't
He's like, no, I'm not a Cox.
So just asking.
I don't recall having any tools to remove that, no.
So you found those 4 small fragments, is that correct?
I found fragments. I don't recall how many. What I believe there were, what was ever in that particular evidence bag is what I had located.
And then they were put into an evidence bag, is that correct?
Yes.
And then what happened to them after that?
They were impounded by Detective Ferrer.
So you handed them over to Detective Ferrer,
Yes.
and then where did it go from there? Do you know?
It was impounded at our property building.
That day?
Yes.
And then who would be the person in your department who would send those out for testing?
Well, any detective or officer could send anything out for testing.
Okay, it doesn't have to be the case agent.
It doesn't have to be, no.
So you being the person who actually extracted them from the vehicle, you could say, hey, let's test these.
I could, yes.
And you did not.
No additional testing was done, no, that's correct.
And why not? Why did you not request additional testing?
I don't know. What wasn't anything that came up for me to do.
So were you just under the impression that it was an actual bullet hole?
I don't know. Can you rephrase your question?
Because it was
So
stupid.
you didn't test those because you assumed that it was a bullet hole and those were fragments from a bullet?
The damage on the vehicle was consistent with a penetration mark from a firearm and a bullet. The fragments located also appeared consistent to me with fragments from a bullet. That's my observation.
Could it have been from any other thing?
Nope.
Yes, it's possible.
Like,
No.
could you hit it with a tire iron?
Really?
Well, iron.
The vehicle.
The damage to the vehicle appeared consistent to me to be, again, a penetration point from a firearm and a bullet. There wasn't nothing that I observed to that damage to lead me to believe that was anything else than being struck by a projectile.
But it could have been something else.
I don't think so. I think from my experience that the damage and what I observed is consistent with a penetration point from a firearm and a bullet.
The court reporter and clerk and staff are overdue for a break, so let's take a short 10-minute recess and then we'll go through the rest of the day. Please remember the admonition.
Go through the rest of the day? How much longer are you going? Last time they were out by like 4. I don't know. I don't know. I hope you're right.
We'll be at recess.
Oh.
Do you have enough to go through till 4:30? Do you have enough to go?
He said 4:30. Well, wait, they're taking a 10-minute recess. And he said 4:30. Well, that's in 17 minutes. What? Hey. Hey. Hello, sticky widget. You talking to me? Whatever. Oh, it is. No. They're 3 hours behind, so it should be 4:15. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. All right, Brandon. I got that one. From Brandon. What's the difference between a tire and 365 used condoms? One's a good year and one's had a great year? Is that what you meant to say? I can't tell you the offer, but I have. AJ, explain why German shower heads have 11 holes. No. No. Stop it. Stop. No, you won't. It shall be Harry. Well, I'll be here, I think, at noon-ish. 12:30 probably. Hey, Brian, did you come and join the Discord? You said you were going to come cause some chaos there. Yeah, it's 4:15, but he said 4:30. Then they were taking a 10-minute break. So I don't understand. He's too cool for us? Fine. All right, Brandon. Ew. Grossest stuff ever. Are you here? Brandon? Paging Brandon. I can't show. Let's see. I guess I can show it this way. Can't show what it is, right? Yes, just to be clear, it is 4:15 there. It is 7:15 here. Oh, he got a better offer? Is he outdoor dashing? And it's 616 where little one is. You're getting your DoorDash. Did you get anything good? Because I'm not. I am suffering for you. I will make this. Well, I hate to say I will make this twice as hard next time, but that's exactly what it is. You can't have any room. Give way. All right. Brandon, I cannot tell you that because it'll get me in trouble. And you wouldn't want to do it because it involved him. And what he would do for money. And he can't do it because I would not have a stream. In fact, I'd probably get arrested. All right. You see this gross little bottle here? I can't show the other side. All right, Brandon. Again. Spell it out in emojis. I can't. There, Sticky Widget said it. And it's the grossest kind ever. And again, I will make this harder on you every time because yuck. So cheers, Brandon, if you're cheersing. Cheers to you, Sticky Widget. Cheers to you, Gabby, if you're still hanging out. Here, are you still here, Gabby? I don't know if you're by your computer. You can come cheers me. She's not by her computer. This is Apple. It's horrible. All right, let's go. It's so gross. That is so bad. That's so bad. I did it. It's gone. It's empty. Whew. Oh, she's back. Well,
Heck yeah!
Yeah, Apple does not sound good, Jenny, because it's not.
I'm texting Carmen right now.
Yeah, she's at work.
It's all right.
Yes. The dog was like, no. It's because I think it was Rue.
Rue went to go text Carmen right now, too.
Yeah.
She's like, Mom's doing shots.
Where'd you leave me?
Carmen's going to pop in and be like, what just happened?
Blazing apple. Blazing nasty. Yucky.
Fireball Appletini?
No.
Can you imagine just going to a bar and being like, can I get an Appletini?
I think I can feel it. Like, it just burns all the way down because it's hell. There's a reason. There's like a demon on the bottle.
Well, I mean, wait 5 minutes. You'll feel pretty good.
Yeah.
You'll be like, wait, what was that sound? Woohoo! Yeah.
Yay. Yeah. Little one fireballs are gross.
They are. They really are.
I would rather have the cinnamon than that one. That one's going to haunt me. Shots is a plural word. Did I say shots?
I don't know, but I think it's kicking in. Look at how you're grabbing your hair.
Oh, I do something. I don't think I said S.
It was probably me. Shots is.
Shots is.
Shots is.
Ooh, I wouldn't go that far, little one.
I'd rather do moonshine than fireball.
Yeah. What if you mix apple with fireball? Would you have a yummy apple pie? No.
No, but my aunt does make apple pie moonshine, and it does taste exactly like apple pie.
And I don't even like apple pie, but apple pie moonshine is good.
Mm-hmm. She also makes
Hair will be pulled
orange
tonight.
creamsicle.
Well, I was told it wouldn't be held. Yummy. I told you for tailgate, someone gets like 1,000 of those and puts them in a bin. Yeah, I've also been. Our Taco Bell's right next to the liquor store, so like perfect, right? And Brandon and I were not that Brandon, my Brandon, the Brandon that is my son, not this Brandon. We pulled up one day and there was a lady walking out of the liquor store with shooters in her hand and wearing her Taco Bell uniform and the headset, taking an order at the drive-thru. I was like, well, I understand that you probably need that to get through your shift, so it's all good.
Apple tea on stream, blamed on squeaky chairs.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. So about the trial. Yeah. About it. It's right here. They're back.
Oh, shame.
You said shift. Well, I can't. If I say anything now, it's just going to be an excuse. But I'm trying to think what I've had to eat today. I had a salad that I finished when we started the stream. I had a salad. I can't think of.
You just like basically I've had water.
Yeah. I had a salad. So yeah, that's gonna hit a little quicker
No
and
croutons
faster.
or anything in it? Nothing to absorb it?
I think there was some cheese and some bacon. It was a BLT salad, so it was good.
Oh, all right.
It wasn't very big. That's what she said.
That is what she said.
That is what she said. Although she's, if you will it, it is no dream. What am I will?
Oh.
All right. Brandon, I had told myself if you got to 100, I would do one of those. I don't remember saying 2 or shots. I don't remember agreeing to anything. But I have my granddaughter tomorrow. I can't be like not with it. Yeah, someone used to do this, take all the shots at the end, then dip out. It's not the end.
Yeah.
I'm not dipping anywhere. And I've watched you with Nick, with Vices, at one point in time, I think, Uncivil. Weren't you the one that, like, they had to do welfare check on him because he was doing so many shots?
Oh my god.
They literally thought he was dying.
Can you imagine that? Like the cops just show up at your house?
Oh, I watched it. Oh, I know.
Like, hey, someone in your live wanted to do a welfare check. Like, what is even happening?
I know you did. It's weird to me. I can't do that. I can't tell somebody, like, I can't be like, all right, Brandon, give me $100, I'll do a shot. That feels weird to me. Now, if I've already had some, then I could say, all right, Brandon, give me $100 and I'll do a shot. But I haven't. I hadn't. Did you just hiccup?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I took a sip but didn't swallow it yet. And then when you said that, I was laughing, so I couldn't swallow it. So I was just laughing with my mouth closed.
That sounds like prostitution. No, it's not, little one. I promise. And yes, little one, I have been watching Brandon for years. I know. He's I think he hangs maps on a wall, which is where they belong, Brandon.
Oh my God.
That's right. Oh, everyone starts at 50? Well, I didn't.
Yes.
So
I would have started at 120.
So yeah, I'm not everyone.
50? That's cheap.
So I didn't start at 50. I will never start at 50.
I was going to say, who starts at 50?
Not this girl. So what's number 2? If your mouth is closed, it's not prostitution. Wow. Huh. Why am I embarrassed by that?
How does that even happen? What does that even mean?
You got $10 man whoring ones? Puddletown.
Somehow I believe that. I believe that statement. Somehow. Just makes sense to me.
Huh. Fireball is not 80 proof. 80? I can't read that. That's too small.
No, but moonshine is more than that.
You never put a proof on there. That's your own fault. I don't want the camera to take a picture of me.
I mean, $100 for 100 proof shot. That's fair.
It's 66 proof. That's a lot.
Pretty close. That's pretty close to 80.
That's a lot.
It's more than 50.
That's right. It's a standard drink. There's like, yeah, ignite your taste buds. Gross.
I used to drink Hennessy, so I don't know how much.
I feel bad. I have to use my camera to read the back of this little tiny bottle. So there's 50 mLs in there. I don't know. Y'all can do the math because I can't.
Nope, I can't either.
Does not contain fruit. Well, no problem.
False advertising. Apple, Fireball, no fruit. What the heck is this?
I've been doing this globally. I know what I'm doing. Okay, I've watched you do it. So I also know what you're doing.
Basically, Puddletown, yeah.
That's the fun about all this. Yes. Google Apple adjustment. That's a bunch of crap. There is no such. This does not.
Oh my God. We have liftoff, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody said something about fapping and bakers on Baker's stream. And I was going to type in, I thought that only happened on my channel, but I just, per usual, just watch.
He just like, I'm thinking of saying this, but I'm just not going to do it.
No, I was not going to do it because Baker went there. It was Mo and Val and Marissa. And I was like, I can't say that to them. I could say it to Baker and probably Valhalla, but I could, and probably Mo, but I could not say it to, I couldn't say it to Marissa.
No. Don't ask that question, Sticky.
You can, Baker isn't real. You can hang out here anytime you want, Sticky. Fireball. Oh, Brandon.
Oh. Thanks, Brandon.
Oh, let me text my bartender. need the other one. Brandon, in all seriousness,
AJ,
you-
are you texting him? We're gonna need to send that other
I-
offer.
no. In all seriousness, Brandon, you've like made my entire night. So
Marissa got stuck to her leather chair in the heat and tore off her butt and legs.
ow!
That sucks. What the hell? That's terrible.
Yummy. I would want Brandon
Yummy.
on my stream.
I was just like, that's a terrible first start to the Puddletown's last comment. Yummy.
Marissa also posted a video of her snails having smecks.
Really? What was that like?
I was gonna say, what does that look like?
I'm gonna YouTube it.
I mean, it has to be. I'm waiting. It's coming. It's gotta come from the downstairs.
Sounds humping really slow.
Thank you. He wants. Oh no! I have to watch Madison tomorrow.
Hi, Mr. Hamp.
Oh, you staying home watching Madison tomorrow? Well then, child labor.
Child
No. But
Oh.
I'll trade. Look, I didn't know this was
What the
here.
heck is that? Oh. I was like, did he just get you a handle of Fireball?
I will trade that. I'll just fill this bottle up. Actually, you probably better do it. If you have
Wait a
Madison-
minute.
No.
I'm here tomorrow with you.
Yes, you are.
Son of a. I'll be watching Madison via stream.
Not this Brandon. My Brandon will be here.
That is hilarious.
It's not child labor, Puddletown. Brandon, stop it. Also, Brandon really wants to know what your offer was, but I won't tell him. He said,
Say it louder for people in the back. You have to speak up, Mr. Hamp.
he won't. He just told me not to say it. Oh, Shenny, Fireball. It has to go in the freezer. If you're drinking it warm, you're drinking it wrong. Here, you can take this nasty thing.
Oh, any kind of liquor should go right into the freezer.
Yeah. Now
Well
you want
done. Now I want an offer. I mean, I don't know, Puddletown. You're pretty cheap. You made $10 one time. That's some.
Yeah,
cheap
you made
stuff.
$10
mandatory.
Yes, this is out of the freezer because that's where Fireball belongs, other than in the pits of hell. It's all right, Brandon. This is it because I can't do anymore because I do have to take care of my granddaughter tomorrow, and I'm already getting like sweaty.
Well, let's
Okay.
cheers then. Ready?
All right. Well, Brandon, you ready? Is Sticky? I know you're drinking.
Here's to
Sherry.
life. Here's to life. Here's to honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
You sound like my daughter-in-law. No, Brandon. No. No. No, I can't. I can't do that. Sorry, I was trying.
AJ's about to.
No, I was reading something and it didn't. Okay. Oh, so much better.
That was hilarious.
There was no swinging gay sex offer.
Oh my god.
And just so you know,
Oh my god.
he talks a lot, but he would not ever do it. So it doesn't matter.
I like that toast. Yeah, Sticky. That's how I roll.
Brandon, I do not have 3 more because I can't do 3 more.
See, what you should have done is was $100 a sip.
Well, he wasn't going to go for that.
Well, I mean, yeah. Try the Blue Oyster if you're looking for that.
Whew. Any kind of liquor goes right in my belly. Well, I can feel this one burning all the way down to mine. Yes, I know. I think Rue's over here like, stop it. How much to slam the whole bottle? I can't. Listen, I can't do it today because I have to be functioning tomorrow. So, why is it pathetic? That's not
Welfare
nice.
check. That'll tell. Welfare check.
Well, my head's not on my desk, and I am still moving and talking, but it's not. Why is that pathetic, Brandon? I think I'm being very fair.
Don't let him get to you.
You're talking shit. Like,
You
you're
truly
rude.
ruined Sweet AJ.
Nah. You're just. You're just seeing. My husband's seen her. My kids have seen her.
Do you have an alter ego drunk name?
I do. I don't have an alter. No. I can't. One, I would die. I would die.
See, if I was there, I would do it for you. No
And
problem.
I wish you could. I would die.
Me too.
I would throw up, and my husband's already said he's not holding my hair, and I would not be functional tomorrow.
That is why we have hair ties, though.
And I have not, Brandon, I have not done shots in a long time. I need to take that on a what? Ayahuasca? What the heck is that?
What's a ayahuasca?
I don't want to be at peace with it.
Hey, ayahuasca. What is that?
I quit doing shots a long time ago because they get me in trouble and they make me not be very nice. And
I did 2 shots the other night. I hadn't done it in a long time either.
I quit doing it because I could do them until I just like couldn't. And there was just the you're going, and then you just went over the edge. There was no like got up to the line and you need to stop. I just would go here. Now I'm off the cliff.
They could be ice cold though.
But so no, I quit doing them, and because they made me not nice. And then I just pretty much I had 2 of those, and those were because my son and daughter-in-law bought them, and then they wouldn't take them home because I'm like, this is gross. So now they're done. I don't have any more.
It's sticky.
You solved the hair problem by just shaving your head.
I threaten that every year. I just want to shave my head so bad.
I have threatened it, and my husband told me I'd be single.
Mr. Gabby always goes, yeah, that'd be so cool. And I'm like, of course you would think that would be cool.
No, I've been threatened it. You'll be single. So I'm like, well, I guess if you ever come home with my head shaved.
He just comes in the room and hands you divorce papers.
Pretty much. Like, well, okay then. So.
Oh, man.
Okay,
wait, are they
well,
back?
I've
Or is
lost
this
like
frozen?
everyone, so I guess we should watch the.
You didn't lose everyone.
No, they're back. Lori's like, look at me, look at me. I lost a lot. It's okay.
They'll come back.
Probably lost a lot of respect.
It's all right.
There'll be some negative comments tomorrow. I can't believe you did that. Yeah, well, shut up.
You were
It's
like,
fine.
well, it was almost Friday. You haven't done a stream in a Friday in a long time.
I know, but I will tomorrow.
I mean, Friday's live chats were always
the best.
Friggin' lit. They were so lit.
Yeah, where were you then, Brandon?
Yeah, where were you then, Brandon?
I didn't have a granddaughter then.
Yeah, what the heck? He just shows up after your granddaughter is born.
Yeah.
He's like, do all these shots.
Yeah.
What the heck?
It's a little sus.
Yeah, wicked sus.
AJ drinking on stream and reading smut super chats. How the mighty have fallen. Hey.
Puddletown, you shouldn't be saying that. You were a $10 man whore, okay? Simmer down, buddy. Jesus.
You know
Hey.
who did not say that? This girl. I'll spice these ones up. Just put a lock on the pen. I can't. It's Friday. So you guys are, no.
It's Friday somewhere.
Nope. I cannot do it. Never an unsatisfied client. $10. How many did you have? 2? Puddletown.
Puddletown was like, I was a push pop man whore once. $10. She was 500 pounds.
She was 500 pounds, but she was fun. Wow.
I mean,
okay.
Hey, more cushion for the pushing, I guess.
And I'll just say, hats off to you, Sticky Widget, because if you balled at 25 when you had long hair and it looked like you were wearing a hula skirt on your head, that you did not do the big swoop comb over. So, hats off to you. You'll spice these ones up. You'll have to spice them up next time. Can I get a rain check? You were in her belly. Wow.
You only charge $10? Good for you, Puddletown.
Did you find any lint?
I think you found a whole sweater.
So I just kept hoping it would fall off. More cushion for the push. It wouldn't fall. Yeah. Oh, you wouldn't fall off. I can't read. I'm done. All right. Can we?
Oh my god.
Can we finish this day? I'll speed it up.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we can just be done.
It's just like, I'm done.
No sound, of course.
Is this live
zip,
now?
Zip. You got too close to the judge. Bzzt. Bzzt.
8 seconds of heaven.
Why you got your hand in your back of your
roll over and fall to my unaliving?
It's in the back of his pants. Do you ever have a waiter keep his like book back there? It's like, dude, you gonna hand me my check back of your pants?
Wait, what did you say? Brokeback Pants Mountain? What?
Suffer. No, like the guy has his hands down the back of his pants. You're not buffering, I'm buffering. And then you remember the waiter, like
Lint
waiters
or
used to
lent?
put their books down the back, but it was like, that's down in your pants. Don't hand me your book. Lent. Not lent. Had to give no comb over for you. You were going for the Gallagher look. Well, I'm glad you gave that up. He is smelling her. He does look like he's smelling her.
Oh, he does right there, doesn't he? He kept
Judge is
leaning
like,
in
listen,
closer.
listen, Linda.
As we do know,
It does look like he's wearing linebacker shoulder pads.
He was definitely a
I told
football
you,
coach
Linda
in a
doesn't-
past life. Look
she
at how
doesn't
he's
listen to
look
me.
at how he's standing.
Go team. She's like, I'm winning. I'm winning. And Trina K's like, no, you're not. Yes, I am. I'm winning with my glasses. And Judge, I don't have a voice for tomorrow.
Okay,
So-
why is he butthole surfing? Isn't that a
Guy in
band?
blue is pervy.
Isn't that a band? The Beehole Surfers?
The butthole surfers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll issue the
The
other order
80s.
about the medication.
Oh, she's gonna get medication. Too late.
For what?
I have no idea. She probably got a headache again. They sucked. I don't think I ever heard a song by them.
Yeah, what did they sing?
I don't know. I remember the name of the group, but I don't know what
Yeah.
they sang. I could not tell you. Somebody has a very heavy walk. Here, the guy in blue has your hairdo.
All right. Please be seated when you get to your seats. The jury is present. The defendant can continue cross-examination.
If she raised up her arms, her belt would show. It'd be hilarious.
Sergeant McDermott, when you got a hold of the Jeep, did you do any further trajectory
gosh.
analysis on it?
I'm sorry, you're referring to the Jeep?
Correct.
I never got hold of the Jeep.
You didn't go to observe the Jeep at all?
I did not.
Okay. Do you know who did go observe the Jeep?
Detective Pillar, Detective Olzak.
And were you ever made any measurements of the Jeep?
No, I was not.
Did you measure the Tesla?
How would you
I don't believe any measurements were done concerning the Tesla.
Like how tall it is, how many inches?
No.
Would you be surprised that it's 68 inches tall?
Objection, relevance, speculation?
He can answer.
I don't know how tall the Jeep is. I'm sorry. I don't know how tall the Tesla is.
Would you be surprised that the Jeep is 66 inches tall?
Objection, speculation, he has nothing to do with the Jeep.
He already said he didn't observe the Jeep. I'll sustain the objection.
So the trajectory where you stuck the rod into, we looked at the picture, that was you that stuck the rod into the Tesla?
I didn't personally stick the rod into the Tesla, no.
Okay, you did not do the trajectory testing.
I did not stick the rod into the Tesla. There was no additional trajectory testing, if you will, completed.
Were you there when we looked at the picture? Were you there to observe that rod being put into the Tesla?
Yes.
And who did insert that rod into the Tesla?
I don't recall. I know it wasn't me, though.
But you observed it.
I was present when that particular rod was inserted, yes. I think, yes, that's a fair statement. We were trying to get another visualization of where we suspected that the projectile had come from based upon where the vehicle was located at.
So in all of your information that you're going on is basically information provided to you by Mr. Boudreaux.
I guess, can you clarify a little bit more what you mean by all of my information?
So your information on where the Jeep was, where the Tesla was during the shot is all from Mr. Boudreaux. Is that correct?
Mr. Boudreaux provided a statement to us. The physical evidence on scene was consistent with his statement to law enforcement.
Are you a trajectory expert?
I'm not.
Is there one on your team?
I guess, can you clarify my team?
Your department, I'm sorry. Is there one in your department, the Gilbert Police Department, that you know of? Someone who's a trajectory expert?
I can't speak specifically for any of our crime scene techs that the Gilbert Police Department employs. I don't know what their specific training is, reference trajectory. I don't know in terms of any other detectives, in terms of their specific training. I can't answer that question accurately. I'm not familiar enough with their training.
Okay. So there's no one that you would say, oh, we have to ask Detective so-and-so because he's an expert in trajectory.
I don't possess that knowledge currently to say that, no.
You get here now? Really? I've had to read
Carmen, are you kidding me?
all of Brandon's Pride Month super chats, and you get here now?
Oh my God, are you kidding me? She just missed it. I didn't even text her either. So that wasn't even me at all.
Rue
Like,
did.
she just popped in here out of nowhere.
It's because Rue texted her. Rue's down there with her little Carmen. Only Carmen will get this. Rue's just down there with her backyard bred dog paws, texting away, and it's not a bad joke on Rue. It's a joke to somebody else, but Carmen knows. And Carm's like, what? 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 Like a Christmas story.
It's me.
Yeah, you missed it, but okay.
Jessica.
Jessica, I'm in here. Someone in this family has to work. Well, sorry, it's you.
Actually, your mom worked a lot tonight.
I did. I worked hard for the money.
She worked hard for the money, but also, Carmen, did you know that Puddletown was a $10 man whore? Because that really happened.
It's Pride Month, if you haven't noticed. And
It is.
Don't worry. You're not. If anybody thinks they're going to offend my daughter because it's Pride Month, you're not.
No.
She does not like it.
And pretty much Skittles profits has risen this month. So taste the rainbow.
Yeah, she tastes no rainbows because she thinks it's dumb. Also, she has a partner that's not a man. Just so everybody knows what I'm talking about.
That was so hilarious. Why'd you say it like that?
Because I didn't want anybody to think like she was some bigot. All right, Carmen.
I can't.
I think
Give
Brandon
it your best
left.
shot. Give it your best shot, AJ.
I'm going back to Brandon's super chats.
No, but she said give it your best shot. So does that mean to do another shot?
Haha. No. Where did that go?
Puddletown, Yolanda had butt for days.
Oh, I forgot that Ada sent me a $5 super chat.
I framed my $10.
Oh, Carmen. How do you make a gay GHEY bang a woman? Oops, that's not that one. Oh, yes, it was. You drop a Cleveland steamer in her flappy fish market. I can't read you the other one because that was in the first stream. And somebody got mad.
Oh my God, that was the one that made I couldn't breathe after you read that one. The flappy fish market part. I couldn't even breathe.
Don't read that again. Why? You don't like flappy fish markets? Meat bat's hilarious.
Meat bat. Yeah, the meat bat one was funny.
Oh, I got more than that, Carmen. And then I think Brandon left.
God.
Did you leave, Brandon? Where'd you go? Because I have Madison tomorrow and I couldn't do the rest of the bottle. Actually, I think he said 3 more, but I couldn't. I can't. But meat bat's hilarious. Oh, you rewind all you want, girlfriend.
Did you see this?
I did. That's right, because he said number 1 is $50 for the first one, and I was like, not for me.
Yeah.
Not for me. That joke was a bridge too far. You're totally offended. Well, I'm sorry if you are, and I'm laughing. I'm gonna think you're not. I mean,
I'm just not sorry. I can't help it.
Yeah, I'm not sorry. Because, I mean, you wanted to look like Gallagher. That was probably a bridge too far.
I love how you just said that, though. You said it so innocently. Yeah, but you wanted to look like Gallagher.
Sticky widgets in the pub, like smashing watermelons with a big sledgehammer. Damn it, AJ.
I'm writing it down, but I'm offended.
Whilst doing it.
Brokeback Brandon.
See, he's gone. He left. He ran. Where'd you go?
Yeah, he's so broke now.
Brandon. Yeah, he's just because he got fancy DoorDash, and I don't. Whatever.
Wait, what's fancy DoorDash?
Because Brandon got a DoorDash of alcohol, and I can't
Oh.
get DoorDash of alcohol.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean,
Yours is Amish Dash.
I live. I'm not gonna dox myself, but I live 3 miles off a highway, and people act like I live in the middle of freaking nowhere. Like, okay. Like, it's not that far. It's fine. All right. Back to Lori asking dumb questions.
Yay.
No, the highway here is not a gravel road and one stop sign. It's actually pavement. Between the pride jokes and sitting between two black coworkers are being called, it's our little Oreo. It's been a day. Hey, you graduated from cracker to Oreo. I'm so proud of you.
For you, Carmen. I mean, bravo. That's legendary. Do you get an award? Or at least a pack of Oreos?
I mean, Oreos are way better than crackers.
That's very true.
See, that's yeah, that's my daughter, and you have no idea. The sarcasm rolls off of that one. At
Well, every
least the
time she
cream
types
filling
now,
is sweet.
every time she types now, I read it in her voice in my head, so it's extra funny.
Hey, Puddletown, don't talk about my daughter's cream sweet filling. Sweet cream filling. Whatever.
Oh my god. Puddletown, how dare you?
I'm just kidding.
Carmen, they
bought
did
you
buy me a
Coke?
That's nice.
Not sticky like saltines.
I do like saltines too, though.
It's probably what I'll be eating tomorrow.
AJ will be on stream. She'll just be like downing dry toast the whole day. And she'll be like, "It's okay, Mad Dog. It's fine. We'll be great. We got this."
I'm gonna put
Oh god.
You wait to see how Madison shows up tomorrow. It's gonna be hilarious. Especially yeah. That's at you, Puddletown. Especially during Pride Month. Get out of here, straight boy. Just kidding, Puddletown. Kinda. I don't know, but all right. Does anybody care what Lori's doing?
No.
Happy Pride Day, Rainbow Bright. Good. This is sad. Carmen.
Rainbow White.
This is
Stop
sad.
it.
This is sad.
God.
In your defense, you're gay adjacent. Rainbows for everyone. Rainbows. A rainbow here and a rainbow there. You get a rainbow and you get a rainbow.
What the hell? Oh my god.
What you all don't know is this is me every day.
This is like a regular conversation between us in general.
Yeah, this is me every day. You guys just don't get to see it.
WTF, AJ?
And that's why, right there.
She doesn't even need to do shots. She's just like this normally.
Yes, it is like whack-a-moles, but with rainbows. You get a rainbow. Now you're a rainbow and you're sparkly and you get some glitter.
Oh God.
I don't know. maybe, maybe my channel.
Elmer Fudd, Rainbow. Shh, we're hunting rainbows.
Shh. Oh, that pesky rainbow. Nothing.
Freaking
Nothing is on the other
Lesko
side of a rainbow.
causes so much chaos, and then he leaves and doesn't get
And
to
then he
see the
freaking leaves.
aftermath. Oh my god!
Be
Come with
very
the
quiet.
vlog.
We ain't hunting Pride Month. We hunting rainbows.
Come with the vlog.
That sounds like that's how you would say frog in Boston.
Lesko.
I will not.
I will not either, and there is no price for that. Trust me.
Also, he's welcome here anytime because I mean I'm not gonna do that, but he's a good guy.
Let's go with like Zach in a trailer.
If he was here and I said he's a fun guy, he's a real fun guy, he would get it. But he's not.
He's a fun
He
guy.
left.
Real fun guy.
It's just like me in my 20s. The more alcohol that the females have, the funnier I get. Hey.
Yep.
But if
$100
it's
is $100.
if it's twice that, it's even better.
Absolutely, because that's exactly what happened.
$50 for the first one.
Yeah, those streamers are cheap.
They're idiots.
Yeah, exactly. They're complete idiots.
He's like,
$50.
Make an offer. I'm like, we'll see if you get there.
Yeah. AJ's just like waiting the whole time. She's just like, is he gonna get it? Is he
I
gonna
was.
get it? Okay, he's there.
And Gabby has proof. I told her, I'm like, if he gets to 100, I'll do a shot. And he was so close that my husband's like, I will give you the rest.
Like a told soul.
And then he got there. He knew where he was going. He knew where he needed to get to. He got there.
Oh, he knew.
But yeah, I couldn't do the rest. He said 3 more. I'm like, I can't. I would be throwing up. Using like $100 or I mean a $10 manual. I did not mean to say $100 manual. I did not. Did not. Oh my gosh. All right.
Cheers
we're not
to
watching.
y'all.
Sorry, we're not watching more Lori because I can't. We're not missing anything. She's
also we in rainbows.
Also, the if you remember last trial, the court reporter wasn't talking into that thing because remember the typing was so loud because she was right in front of the witnesses.
That's what I'm saying. This thing, the Limp Plumper 5000 must be a new thing that's going across courtrooms.
You have mod duties. What the hell?
Who is mod duties?
All right. Well, Tug's a cool guy. Even though he doesn't know who I am. That's okay. Because he's another one I've been watching for years. I've been just lurking. Sorry, little one. I know you left to go watch it. Don't blame you. I can't take any more. You for $100. Oh, he does not know. Whatever. There's a lot of things that I will believe you on Sticky, but not that one. Tug knows all, but he doesn't know moi. So I went to Court TV and finished the day. Sorry. Lori is taking it. I'm just going to say what I want to the jury to hear, even if it's objected, stricken. My name's Brennan. Hey, Brennan. I'm an ass. Also, I have Judge Bev in my pocket. She likes it in there because it's warm.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. And I'll take a White Claw too.
Sustained.
Unless it's the defense.
Okay, we're not going to make comments. We're not going to make... Mr. Jackson, we're not going to make comments.
Also, Miss Devers, whatever your name is, Garrett, see you next Tuesday. And we're going to let you make all the comments you want. Well, thank you, Sticky.
Hey, guys, we're going to have a half
Appreciate
day.
it. Yeah, we're going to have a half day because my White Claw supply is low.
Also,
And
I need a mani-pedi.
yes. Also,
really?
little one,
Yes, really.
12 our time.
12
Santa's
p.m.
coming.
Eastern.
Santa's coming.
Did you do shots with us? Because that's in December.
As I say, little one, I could make a really bad joke right now, but I won't.
Hey.
Does his wife know? Just kidding. Sorry.
Does his wife know? Oh, Dad.
I don't really have any reason to leave, so go ahead. Well,
What a great reason. Thanks so much, little one, for your support.
See you, Sticky.
Bye, Sticky. I
You
will
behave.
never do that.
You behave, Sticky.
Puddletown.
If you behave, I'll behave.
Don't ever behave.
Puddletown.
What
What would you do for $5?
I don't know.
Take
Eat
my
a
pants off for less
Klondike.
than $5. Everything is
I'd eat a-
negotiable. I do not.
I would eat a Klondike bar for $5.
There would not be enough zeros.
I'll take my pants off right now, but you won't see it.
Yeah, there would be that. Yeah, there would not be enough zeros. But thank you for the super chat.
In with the graphs.
What are you doing? Showing my stream going down? Dying? Is that
No.
what you're showing?
It's fine.
What are you showing? I don't get it.
You have no idea, Carmen, the day we've had, okay?
Jeez.
You don't know.
There's been buffering and buffering and buffering.
There's so much buffering, and there's so many rainbows everywhere.
Betty will be back after Lori. Once we send Lori away.
Oh, there's
Hey,
Brendan.
we've been talking about you. Where you been? Jeez.
Is Broad hammered yet? Yeah, I think we're there. Thanks.
So, Brandon, Carmen will tell this. Well, she would be like, Mom, you got to tell the story. It's really not that great. I mean, it was at the time, but now I'm not so proud of it 10 years later.
I mean, I don't know. If I've heard it, I'm sure it is great because all those stories about Carmen are hilarious.
But when I was 40, it's not about Carmen, it's about me.
Okay.
So when I was 40, which was a while ago, my husband and I, we had our favorite like bar that we would go to, and we would like go every Friday. And so we went there one night, and it was called like the town next to us it's IU, so it's College Town. And so we were there one night, and I don't know, there was soccer going on. I don't care. Like, I don't watch soccer. I don't understand soccer. So they were all like, go. I'm like, go, whatever. Don't care. And so the game got over, and we were all going to go, like, they were all going to go out drinking. And I was just like, yeah, what? It's fine. I was waiting for my husband to get there. My son and I were already there. And this guy named Vince, he had been a server there, and he said he was challenging me. We were going to go out drinking, and he was challenging me. And I said to him, Vince, like, this guy's in his 20s. I said, you don't want to do that. And he said, yes, I do. And I was like, Vince, I am telling you, don't do this. He's like, no, we're going to go out. We're going to go drinking. We're having a drinking contest, see who can drink the most. And I was like, okay, let's go. So we went out. It was probably, but my husband and I were talking about this the other night, because I said, you know, that was the one time that I knew I for sure could have gone home with a woman or brought one home with me because I had one hanging on me the entire night, and she was pretty. She was 20 something, But so we go out, and the next day, my husband gets a text from Vince. And he said, "Tell your wife she wins." And I was like, well, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win, Vince. Like, I told you, don't challenge me. I went home and I was fine. He went home and peed all over his brother's couch and did not wake up well the next day at all. Did not go to bed well that night. So that used to be me. That is not me anymore. Like, that's not me. That used to be me. So Brandon, there was a long time ago, I could have taken you for money all night. But that is not, that's not, I don't do that anymore because I just can't. Two, I have to be responsible, which sucks. Yes, there is nothing worse than a soggy couch. I think what did me in though for the night was when Maria, who was with me, she started ordering sweet tarts, and whew, they were sweet. They were sweet. I couldn't, those just, you can't do sweet. If you're going to do it, you've got to not do sweet stuff. Oh yeah, he said, yes, I should have. The funny thing was, so our son was with us, and this was before his wife was ever in the picture, didn't know who she was, whatever. And he said, I think I'm going to take, and he pointed to Maria. He said, I think I'm going to take her home. One of you is going to take her home, but I think it's going to be your mom. So, but yeah, that was not the last time that I had a lot to drink, but I'll just take it as a badge. I told the little 20-something, don't do it. He did it, and he suffered the consequences of it. I just can't do that anymore. Yes, that is you with beer. You have no end with beer. Yeah, it's because of freaking sugar. Clearly, I've never been drinking with Scotsman. I have no idea if I have or not. They didn't tell me. Vince did not tell me if he was a Scotsman or not. But I can't do that anymore. I haven't done that in a long time. It's been a few years. Or a Russian. I would never challenge a Russian to a drinking contest ever. I've seen that stuff. The funny thing was, Vince and I, at some point during the night, like, we parted ways. I would have never known. I don't know. Like, he could have just said, like, I win, blah, blah, blah. I would have believed him. I would have never known. But he didn't. He called up and said, I won. So I won. Didn't go out drinking with Wade Boggs. Wade Boggs. Wade Boggs as in like the sports player? Kevin, where'd you go? You've drank with both and they've puked. I believe you. You've never had a hangover in your life? Good for you, little one. Gabby hasn't puked from drinking since 19 diggity or giggity. Diggity. Ooh, 60 beers. Holy crap. I can't do beer because it makes you full. But that's when I could do shots. Not saying I still couldn't do shots, but I just choose not to do shots. So therefore, I can no longer do shots because I haven't done shots. Brandon, have you ever had, well, so you do beer. You drink a lot. Puddletown, I would have not taken you for a drinker. So Brandon, you drink beer. Puddletown, you drink You don't drink lemon drops. You never had a hangover, but you had that headache. Oh, I misspent my youth too.
I've always drank liquor though. Like I never really drank beer.
But if you're gonna drink, like if you get challenged to a drink, if somebody's challenging you, like they can drink more than you, beer's not the choice because it fills you up.
Yeah.
But have you ever, I was gonna ask Brandon, I don't know if he does shots, but a green tea shot, those are so good. So
What's
good.
in that?
Yeah, Karma can't do shots. I have no idea. But
You
it's
don't know
delicious.
what's in a green
and
tea
it tastes
shot?
like
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know. So Carmen and Brandon, they could have a it ain't pretty the next day. See, that's the thing about Carmen. She gets up the next day and she's just fine. That's so weird.
Okay, you ready for the ingredients?
Why would you drink that? Because it's good. If you're gonna have a contest, that's all I'm saying.
The ingredients of a green tea shot is Irish whiskey, typically Jameson, peach schnapps, adds a sweet and fruity flavor, sour mix, which provides a tang and sweet taste, lemon lime soda, adds bubbly finish.
Okay. I don't like Jameson, but I now that you said it, I knew it had Jameson in it. Ew, nope. No. Mostly because if I drop something in my drink and I have to drink it fast enough so it doesn't curdle, I'm not drinking it. And number 2, it does not taste like Dr. Pepper. And number 3, they're just yucky. But my son and my nephew, they did a ton of those one night. Yeah, cheap beers.
We used to do
Although, Carmen, sometimes
limoncello,
you do drink at your house.
limoncello or rum chata. Those are like the only types of like, I guess like fruity or
Rum chata's good.
yeah.
Ew. I don't know what a cement mixer is, but pickle anything is gross. No.
Cement mixer.
White Russians are good, but I make mine wrong. I make it like I like it. A White Russian will send my sister. Holy crap! Like you can't be around her. She gets so mean. I don't think she gets drunk. She's a good little Mormon girl.
So a cement mixer drink is a shot consisting of Irish cream liqueur and lime juice.
Holy ew. I don't know about that one, Brandon. What about a Black Russian? I've never had a Black Russian. Dang it, Carmen. I know they exist. Now you're just behind racist.
A Black Russian is a simple 2-ingredient cocktail traditionally made with vodka and coffee liqueur.
I think it's everything. It's a White Russian without the white part, the cream, right?
I just said. Vodka with coffee liqueur.
Carmen, gotcha.
2-ounce vodka, 1-ounce coffee
nice.
liqueur. Garnish, optional,
yeah.
Orange slice.
Ew. All right, little one knows. But we're in Bailey's. Ugh. Listen, if it curdles, I don't want it.
Yeah, it's gross. Well, my friends like all the, fruity crap. Like, what's that? The chocolate martinis and, whatever. Cosmos. It's like, Cosmo? That's disgusting. That's like something that you step on the floor in a club as you're going to the bathroom and your shoe sticks to it. That's a
Ew.
Cosmo to me.
Wait, crime rates spike after you drink a cement mixer? Is that because you hate your life? Like, I can't believe I drank that. I'll just go to prison. One Vegas
Yeah,
bomb
but
on your birthday.
Julian doesn't usually drink a White Russian in Trailer Park Boys. I'm pretty sure Julian drinks rum on the rocks in Trailer Park Boys. I'm gonna look it up.
Well, if I had a bridge near me, that didn't flood and would kill me, I would drink Fireball under the bridge. I wouldn't, because Brandon, White Russian's good.
Okay.
Rum and Coke, you're talking rum and if you had rum and Pepsi, you would be talking Gabby's language.
Well, I was just gonna say, because I just looked it up. In Trailer Park Boys, Julian is famously seen with a glass of rum and Coke. It's not, he doesn't drink White Russians.
Yeah. So, Brandon, when you asked me if I had whiskey here, I do, but it's not mine. It's Cheyenne's. We just can't get it to her because you can't mail it. And it is, one, I wouldn't open it because I don't like whiskey. But two, one of the construction companies, vendors, whatever, that works with my husband, they do, I think a couple of years ago, they made their own. And it was, Cheyenne said it was like some of the best she's ever had. So this past year, I don't think they made it, but they had it made, and it was Field of Dreams. So on the back of the bottle is the Field of Dreams field, and it's a limited edition. We don't like whiskey, so that's hers, but I couldn't open it because that would have been a waste. And it needs to get to her. So I kind of lied when I said I don't have whiskey in the house. I don't know where it is. So, because we put it away, just saving it for when we can get it to Cheyenne, because she is a whiskey drinker, but not me. I need a Moscow Mule.
So a Moscow Mule is vodka, ginger beer, lime juice, a lime wedge, and mint.
I like mint. I would not have done that. But the bottle's really
like
cool.
a mimosa. Then doesn't no, not a mimosa. What is it? What's that other one?
I don't like mimosas.
No, it's not mimosa. It's mint. It's got mint in it.
Like a mojito?
Yeah, mojito. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, those are good. There's no Confessions Part 3. What was Part 2? Or 1? I'm just telling you, I couldn't open it because it's not mine. So technically, it's not here. I mean, technically it's here, but for all intents and purposes, it's not here. Oh my gosh, Carmen. So Mike is my brother. So who was it that ended up with like gallons of Everclear?
Wait, gallons in glasses or glasses
No,
in
gallons, not those kind of gallons, but literal gallons of Everclear in jugs. And we were trying to get rid of it. But so my brother has one apparently. And he was like, yeah, just pour a little bit of this. And he's like, you want some Everclear? I said, no. And he said, I just poured in my Mountain Dew. I'm like, to give it a little kick. I'm like, you need more kick in your Mountain Dew? Like, dang, dude. That's how you got it. Yeah, well. I don't remember where we got it, though. Like, why did we end up with gallons of Everclear? That's a weird thing to end up with.
I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad thing to end up with.
It wasn't bad. That's not like something we would have drank. Brandon is how you got it. I just don't. Oh, not that Brandon got it. Too many Brandons running around.
That's why I call Lesko Brandon Lesko.
Got it.
And I call your Brandon Super Son.
Oh, he cleared out the house for that old guy, and they That makes sense. I remember. Moonshine is dangerous because it's really, really good and it's really, really easy and it's really, really smooth. And then you're like, well, I don't know about waking up with a bottle up your butt, but that's never happened to me.
That's never ever happened to me. Thank you.
But it does sneak up on you. It's one of those things that it kicks your ass. Something happens when you try to fight a wrestler. Yeah, you've had too much moonshine. Same thing. Well. All right, guys. I'm going to go to bed because 4 a.m. is going to come really,
27
really
minutes
fast.
past your bedtime.
Yeah, I haven't made that in weeks.
Well, you'll sleep excellent tonight.
I don't know if I will, but I need to go try.
Well, if not, come play trivia at Grandma's house at 9. Can't sleep.
I came home with my aunt having all my sheriff department gear on. That was the funniest time. She was out. She was out.
Oh my God, Baker, you missed everything.
Where have you been? I needed your help. Brandon was on the prowl. But no, so my husband's sister had been drinking moonshine and she was out. And so we put the sheriff's jacket on her, and then we took Carmen's handcuffs and handcuffed her hands in front of her.
Wait a minute. This is a real story.
And then we put a banana in her hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is absolutely a real story. We had video of it too. Baker, you got here just in time because it's going to turn smexual. And then we made her do bad things. Oh my God. We made her do bad things. We made her do bad things with the banana, with her, not just with her hands. It was just with her hands. I didn't touch the banana.
Freak. We called you a freak.
Hey, it's not nice. I did not touch the banana. I doubt it. I doubt it. Hey, Baker, you're with Valhalla.
Oh, they're at Dollywood right now?
Yeah, so not that he'll remember, but tell Valhalla that Brandon told me to challenge him to I did not. Oh, yes, I did. To shot I can't say it. Drinking a beer really, really fast because Valhalla sucks at it. That's what I heard. No Hooters, no strippers, but beer. We did not play hide the banana. We just made her. We made her.
No, what's that? What's that saying that you do to the beer? I know what it is, but I can't think of the name now.
Well, I can't say it because it has SHOT at the beginning and GUN at the end.
Yeah.
I did,
I know what it is.
I did tell you about my lesbian encounters. See? You're missing stuff.
Stuffing to bananas in places? Absolutely not. That's going to be at least another 500.
Yes. I would say that I would say you just shook your head and kept walking. Yes, you did. I would say that I had a lesbian encounter before Carmen did, but I didn't. And I've never really had a lesbian encounter. I could have, though. These are pre-Brandon stories. You just lubed them up so they would slide out. I haven't told all of them. I'm not stupid. Sometimes I just play it on TV like I am.
Carmen.
Oh, sorry. Get back in there. Shut the door. It was a regular banana. What the heck are those called? They start with a D. Del Monte. No, that's Del Monte? No, that's what kind of bananas are they?
It's a rainbow banana.
It's a rainbow. Dang it.
Taste the rainbow.
We're hunting rainbows because we love them. Yes. Very good. Brandon is the real reason this is a smut channel. Oh, wait, Brandon. Wait, what? Eggplant? No. I know what that symbolizes. Don't you do it, Brandon. Brandon is the real reason this channel is a smut channel. Is Gabby. Wait, but she's always making it sexual. I'm just innocent.
No, Baker, it just always happens to be when I say anything that has to do with a body part, you just randomly pop into the live out of nowhere. And before, I was completely normal, and I say, I don't know, look at that woman's ankle. And you're like, there's Gabby making it schmexual. And I'm like, of course, Baker comes in when I say the word ankle.
And then one day it was like really, really good. And we kept waiting. And he didn't show. I'm like,
I triggered
seriously?
Gabby.
You triggered Gabby. Gabby is
No, but
she would
honestly,
never do that to me.
what did I do? What did I not do?
Capitalizing on my mild impairment.
Your mild impairment? This is AJ on a regular day.
I was gonna
calm
say
down,
that's what I
Lesto.
said. You guys just don't see this part.
Yeah.
Gabby
you
sees
guys-
it all the time.
Yeah. And Puddletown, I was asking for you in the first part of this video. I said, where the heck is Puddletown?
Yes, we were. You saw a prego woman trying to pick a fight at Dollywood.
Wow, she must be jacked.
Wow, she sounds like really classy.
I mean,
Did you go up and show her your dating video that you made? Maybe you could have taken her home. She's already pregnant. There's no worries there.
oh, wait. Baker's got a dating video? Why don't we have that?
Because he's pretending to be Brian Higgins.
Oh. Even better.
Yeah,
That should just be live everywhere all the time.
absolutely. That's what I told the expert. I'm like, you need to get Baker a woman while he's in Tennessee.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
That's right. And did you get a free
That's right.
ride? Don't answer. I don't want to know. You're just trying to break me. So I will pause the trials. Well, what am I going to do if I pause the trials?
Baker, I do actually want to know, so let me know in the comments.
The picture from Val last night like he thinks I can still say that word, encapsulates the word. Thanks,
That was
Brandon.
priceless.
Jerk.
He thinks I can still say that word.
Put bigger words in there next time, please. Val and Baker made a baby last year at Dollywood.
Wow.
Does the
Did it-
internet know this? Who gave birth?
Did Val give birth to another baby goat?
I was gonna say, is that what they
spoke
go?
Danish?
Hey, it's Pride Month.
Or-
You can do whatever you want. Want to know what? If me and Val made out, yes, but in a non-gay way. But it's June. It's okay. You can be
Yeah,
all
so
the
you would-
THEY you want to be.
So you would be the Q.
But if you make pizza casserole, Baker, we're fighting.
The pizza casserole.
I'm just telling you that right now.
I don't. Baker doesn't even know
we'll
what that
just meet-
means. I don't think.
Oh, I bet he knows. We'll be halfway.
He probably doesn't know how to make it though.
He shouldn't. Nobody should Nobody should. We'll just meet halfway, and I know you like in the military, and you could kill me, but we're fighting. And also, I've never been in a fight.
I'll just be sent. I'll just be transported to wherever you are to back you up. And I'm like, I was sent this amount of money on Venmo. I was told to meet here. Let's do this.
Yes. Are we off the fun?
No.
Nobody understands. Wait, I am lost. Baker took the bastard home?
No.
Wow. Wait, what is under 70?
Baker? He's under 70?
Baker, I know
was 70.
people in Tennessee. Baker, I know people in Tennessee. I can either send you a gang member or a backwoods hillbilly. Let me know.
Baker, definitely take the hillbilly. They give 0 Fs.
Huh. I know it's age, little one, but I don't know what you're talking about, Brandon. Do you know what you're talking about, Brandon? How many Smex toys are in that house right now? Baker, he's talking to you. I don't know who he's talking to. No. Is it though?
Very old dish.
Is it when you have to check the age of consent? Yeah. No. Nope. 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 Me? You ain't answering that question. I had enough for that.
We'll
And
answer it for $25.
I will not. I do not have one of those. It's very.
Work it out. Oh my god.
I will not say that I wasn't curious about it, but not enough to look it up or to buy it.
The Amish don't make Schmex toys.
I was curious on. Yes, they do. They're just out of wood.
Yeah.
Well, Bureau Clock. See you weirdos later. All right. Well, have a good time. I would say don't do anything I wouldn't do. And you think you wouldn't be able to do anything. That would be a lie. And tell Valhalla, I guess we need to slam a beer together. And tell the expert I'm going to bug him because he told me to. And you'll remember none of that, so don't do any of it. It's fine. Bye.
Bye.
Wood toys like wood shoes, like we're from Holland.
Yeah, but like extra shiny. You know, you won't get splinters or anything.
I do anything you've been told. Ha. There's a time I would have believed it, but not anymore. I've learned to keep my secrets.
No wonder they get so many splinters. I just said, you know
they're
that,
always drowning.
you know that thing that they churn butter with?
The butter churn?
Yeah.
Yes. Is that their like stripper pole?
I'll tell you about it later. It's
Okay.
too sensitive for this chat. Baker has to stand there
Puddletown.
8
Bad
hours a
Puddletown.
day with his
Yep, I gotta
finger
go
in a
too.
blank. Well then. Peace out, Cub Scouts.
Brandon, thank you for your generosity. You thought I was just going to leave you hanging, and I didn't. I just knew your starting point you thought was here. My starting point was here, and I won. But have a good night. Hey, we try to be nice. All right, I gotta
Little
go.
one, this isn't even Friday.
It's
so
not Friday.
come
This
tomorrow.
is pretty freaking tame. I cannot promise you that tomorrow will be crazy because we're gonna have a break.
I mean, I can promise you that it will be crazy.
We will just reset next time, but we have to reset here. We don't go down.
Yeah. No.
We stay here. Right here. I heard a thumbs up. Thanks.
Yeah, maybe for the first part of the stream.
I'll be that the whole stream.
I won't be, just so you know. And, you know, I do what I want, so that's about it.
Yeah. I will be the whole entire stream. And it's not like I'm just like sloppy drunk or I'm just feel good. It's okay. But
I mean,
this
I'm
is
just sitting on my couch. I'm not harming anyone.
but this is just how I am on a normal day.
Mm-hmm.
You're out like a fat kid in dodgeball. See ya. See you tomorrow.
Carmen, I love you like a fat kid love cake.
Oh, and Brandon, if you're still here, it can't reset tomorrow because I have my granddaughter the entire weekend. Entire weekend for like 14 hours every day. So no. Love her, but man, she's exhausting. All right. You got grandma's house to go do.
Yep.
I got my bed calling my name.
Cornside.
Storm is over. Nothing fell. I had to check and make sure nothing fell on things I care about, and I didn't see anything.
Wait, so how long ago was the storm done? Have I just been here? Just for no reason?
Well, one, it really was storming. But two, when you said you were going to walk to get chocolate, I was like, no, you're not.
You're like, absolutely not. Can you come on stream with me?
Come on stream.
It's like, dude, the store is on the same side of the street as my house. I would have been totally like, you, AJ.
Nope. Sorry.
I used to walk to the store to get a ghetto gallon. I was always fine.
I don't care. It's not back in the day.
No, but it's nowadays.
Is it like two houses down from you?
No, dude, it's a block away from my house. There's a convenience store at the corner. It's a block away. It's not that far.
And you live on a highway.
And do I live in a what?
All right, maybe next time.
Do I live in a what?
I said, well, you live. No. I said, maybe if you lived like back in the day, it was okay to walk to the corner. But
AJ,
not
I've
that
been
way
walking
anymore.
to the corner store since I was 4 years old. All hopped up on candy and sugar.
Yeah, and I used to walk around my entire town too when I was a little kid. But I wouldn't let my kids do it. Not nowadays.
AJ.
Nothing fell on you. Okay, good.
Awesome, Carmen. I mean, I'm almost 40 years old, and AJ won't let me to walk to the store to get candy.
See? Hey, I was looking out for you. I did not want you walking anywhere. You've been drinking.
Why?
Because you've been drinking.
It's better than me driving to the store.
Well, duh. But I was like, nope, she doesn't need to walk anywhere. She doesn't need chocolate that bad. If she does, Mr. Gabby will bring it to her.
Talking ish, exact. You know, Valhalla, I can't even walk to the store to get chocolate. This is unbelievable.
Hey, Brandon left. And Baker actually did what I told him to. Brandon told me to tell you that I am supposed to challenge you to slamming. I have to say slamming because I can't say the other word, a beer, because apparently you suck at it. And I do too. Also, I also know that you pour it ahead of time so that, and I hate to say this in this crowd that we've got going here, even though there's not very many people left, so the head is gone.
Yeah, but there's a video of Valhalla actually doing what you're talking about on his channel, and it's
So
hilarious.
You don't want the smoke?
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't. I'm sure he's heard so much crap about this.
You have been practicing
this video.
Wait, have you been practicing? So I need to practice. Dang. I've never been good at it. I told Brandon, like, I'm not good at it. Why would, like, I don't care how bad Valhalla is at it. I will be just as bad.
I don't understand. It's like tapping a keg. You guys don't know how to tap a keg?
No.
All right then. Well, there's your problem. YouTube it. You don't know how to do it? There's a YouTube video for that.
I have never shot
Yeah.
a beer
I
in my
understand
life.
your hand movements.
I've never done it. My daughter-in-law used to be able to do it like a champ. My son-in-law could, or my son, I don't have a son-in-law. My son could do it like a pro.
That's what I'm talking about, Carmen.
Carmen could do it. Carmen can do it.
I'm saying
She's not as good
all
as Brandon and Bree were.
all I'm saying is there's a YouTube video for everything. I learned how to change my toilet float through a YouTube video.
I like how you're comparing the two.
It's the same thing. You just gotta watch it, practice, watch it again. You know, that's it. Simple.
I'll have to practice with water.
Yeah, do that.
I don't. That's the problem. I don't drink enough beer
Soda.
anymore.
You gotta do it with the soda.
And Carmen, really? And the other thing is, if you're still here, Val, I don't drink. I drink out of a bottle, so I never drink out of a can. I don't drink out of the can, which is that's harder to do. You can't puncture that thing.
Just put on a trash bag and practice outside so you don't get all your stuff all messed up. Watch a YouTube video on how to do it, practice it, and then you can school Valhalla on how to do it.
Carmen will be here soon.
Yeah, there you go. She'll tell you.
She'll show me.
Exactly.
Also, even though Bree doesn't drink anymore, she still knows how to do it. She can show me. And Brandon, I'm sure he would show me. So
I don't even drink beer and I know how to do it.
I just was never good at it. I guess I don't open my throat.
It's just all about like relaxing. You know what I mean? Like throwing it back and just like opening it up, AJ, and just like relaxing the muscle. You know what I'm saying? That's all it's all. That's what it's all about.
I got it.
Relax. Relax the muscle.
Oh, no. That's weird.
I don't know. Is that weird?
Yes.
I just heard a banana video.
But that was funny. And I was just taking the video. I was not part of the video. I'm sure that I would never show the video, but I'm sure it's around somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. You know, phones change and new phone who dis. So, all right. I think I was leaving a half an hour ago.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right.
Practice with
your Oh my God.
Well, I'm glad you still have it. We cannot show it. We'd have to put
No, but you can show it to me.
Yeah, you can show it to Gabby. We'd have to put like a big emoji over her face and block out the word sheriff. Everybody can have handcuffs, so that doesn't matter.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Well, I'm going to go take a cup of Tylenol because I know me. And I won't be hungover in the morning. I just will get a headache before the morning even comes to greet me. So, and then I'm going to try to figure out something to eat.
If you take 2 Advil now before you go to sleep, you won't have a hangover in the morning.
That is true. That's why I'm going to do that and go to bed and
just go eat a slice of bread.
I'm thinking that.
And then take 2 Tylenol or whatever you have and then go to sleep. You'll be good in the morning.
That's what I'm thinking. I'll say.
No, I'll see everyone tomorrow then.
Want any more of these things ever? Oh, whoops. Ever in my house. All right. Have fun at Grandma's. And I will see you tomorrow. I don't need to send you a link because you can just come on whenever you're ready.
Yeah,
so it
should
should
be it like that.
Yeah, you do. Should be probably around 12:30 is what we should start, I think. So we'll try to finish tomorrow like today. But man, it was just getting She wasn't asking anything. There's nothing
She was
good.
asking nothing.
Yeah. So, all right. Enjoy the rest of your evening. To everybody that's still here, thank you. And
North side.
North side. What's a corn? See ya.
What's a corn?